Okay, Rupee. So I will be taking the liberty of pausing if I need to for like a break and stuff. It's a long run, and I'm not too bothered by taking a break and like pausing the timer. So I will pause the timer in places. So just one of those things. I would my health is more important than the speedrun being completely perfectly accurate, you know. 3, 2, 1. This is the run. It's a good part of the run. Morning, Emma. How are you? Shining finger. Gunpowder. Okay, so leaving. I'm putting Uryudo there just to hold the L on this bat. Good. You need this health bread. Nice. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. The poison's less so, but, you know. Wow, dude. That's really annoying. Got 2 MP rather than 3. She, I think it's like an 85% chance to get 3 there. I don't know. All you need to know is that ever since I've started rooting this game, she's only ever got +3 on this fight. So, that's how unlikely it is to get +2. How's it going, Bessons? Oh yeah. Of course, Ashma. Shining Force. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, the beginning of this game is going to be... I'd like to get a good time for my Chapter 2. Again, like 240 is what I got in practice. A 230 would be lovely. I'm going to do the boss... I'm going to do the boss snipe in 1-3. Just because I'm used to it. Doing the boss skip... I honestly lost 6 minutes to that fight. Now, I didn't do it very optimally, the fight 1-3, by skipping the boss. But, like, it was really weird. It just didn't feel good doing it, you know? The next time we'll be here, we will be breaking the video game. That bonkers. Here's the luck, dude. I've been going for 10 minutes and I've done one fight, so it's been very uneventful. First fight went pretty much to plan. Only bad thing was that Synthesis got 2 MP rather than 3. Well, I haven't been running the game all week, though, bonkers. I've been rooting the game. Today is the run. Come on. Use your head, silly American man. Well, the fact that you're up at 5 AM at all is a wonderful thing. Are you doing some 14? Dang dude. Dude dang. Eight. If you're kind of basically doing it at the time that we'd normally raid, it would be, yeah, I think 8 AM Eastern, because it's 1 PM usually we raid. But of course we re-cleared, so we don't need to raid. Oh, this is one of the longest cutscenes in the game. There's a bunch of cutscenes that are quite long, but this one is long. Yo, Diary, thank you very much for the luck. I appreciate it. Are you fully back in Final Fantasy 14 now? Are you going to raid with us next expansion? Cool, can't wait to see you there. We're going to have Magus on Goon, though. You can't be Goon. Oh, P9S. Oh, mate. Jumping into that tier, 9 to 12 for this tier has been really hard execution-wise. It's it's one of those things where like solving the problems isn't that tricky, but just executing them is. The entire tier was just non-stop body checks and execution checks, and it was hard. Yo, Tross, cheers for the luck. I appreciate it. Yeah, so the split is like half an hour, but only because the first like 15 minutes is pure cutscene. And then you get a fight, which isn't that long. It's all very important, don't get me wrong, it is. It's helpful. I wonder if there was ever to be like a no cutscene patch. How much time we'd actually save. Because it's not as like cutscene heavy as like Golden Sun, I feel. It's just everything about this game is longer. I don't think there's as much text as in Golden Sun, but like the text in Golden Sun and the animations are quicker. There's a lot more that they wanted to do in terms of like contextualizing the scenes and establishing situations with like camera spins and animations and movement that like take more time than actually there probably is text. Like every time someone talks, they kind of shake to show that they're about to talk. Time to retire Kian Draconis and just embrace Sarissa fucking Winterborn. Maybe that's what you need. I don't know. To you know, let a bit more air in, you know? Help circulation. Sounds like some kind of American remedy, yeah. Venting. Yeah. Okay, so we've got attack +4, we've got HP 3 and 4, and yeah, that's a pretty good start. Our attack value is looking nice. Now I just need to hope I get my attack +2s on level up. I like how, like, cheese with the holes in was kind of like the one that becomes used in cartoons all the time and is kind of considered the standard cheese, when like cheeses with the holes in is like really, there's only a few, you know, there's not that many. Counter. Moopy, my boy, he is huge. Wipe them out. All of them. How's it going there, John? Welcome into the stream. How are you? How are you today? Starving. Well, I'd recommend breakfast. It is the most important meal of the day, after all. Some counters here would be lovely. Thank you. Timely. Five. Six. There is no reason to hate. A classic quote from one Zutlov. Mm-hmm. +2. 25% chance, by the way. It's not like Shining Force 2, where there's a 33% chance for 2, 3, and 4. It is 25, 50, 25 for 2, 3, and 4, respectively. Well, FF11 is nothing but an issue in video game form. An issue that most people have very fond memories of, but it's still an issue, right? That's the general vibe I get from most FF11 players. It's an absolutely horrible game. I love it. Kinort and Bonkers generally, I think, are the same person when it comes to 11. Just like, oh yeah, it's awful. Great game. Why did Waltz get +2? That's fucking stupid. Cheers, Nick. Thank you very much for 30 months as well. Thank you for the words of encouragement. I mean, my personal choice is to progress story, but that's literally just me. Put it close to the edge of the brown or the dark. I do have the new Yakuza. It was gifted to me by an agency. I will talk about that when I stream it. But because I've been focusing on this, I've been unable to actually, you know, actually talk about it and do it yet. But yes, I will have a stream of it. Whether I play the whole game, I don't know. I've never played a Yakuza game before. I own Like a Dragon, the first one, or Yakuza 7. But I have, or Like a Dragon, just Like a Dragon 7. I played a bit of it, but never actually got into it properly. Not because I didn't like it, just because I didn't have time to play it. It is a direct sequel, I know, yes. Nah, that's fine. I don't need updating, really. I'll just figure it out. I'd rather play it and find out, but like, I mean, I'm not invested in the narrative, so I'm not too bothered by the narrative. I don't play games for story, really. Stories make enjoyable video game experiences better, but they're not the reason I play games. This is worrisome though. I haven't got friendship bonus on Campbell. I don't know why. I healed twice with Campbell, and I put them together when they were attacking things a bunch. I would need. Can you reach that? Okay, that's lucky, getting the counter. But like, let's just save 3 minutes, dude. Jesus. That was insanely good. I think that's like... I personally feel that rushing the boss is faster than wiping out all of the Saraban Knights anyway. But that is disgusting. That was really good. The thing is, like, that's why I pushed that to see if I could force the melee. And I would probably do a reset to see if I can get the melee. Because if you don't get casted on by that thing, then you can have both Campbell and Hero go in, and you're not going to die from the double tornado. It's not going to kill you. Ugh, that was hard. Oh my god, dog. This is why dogs are bad dogs. You're slightly stronger than me as a machinist. I got to 61, and I was thinking that I was maybe going to get 2 runs of machinist out of Heaven on High, but I one-shot Heaven on High with machinist. What a dumb job. It's a very strong job in there. I mean, I'm currently doing Summoner. I didn't one-shot Summoner because I made a really dumb mistake on 61, but I'm back up to 61 and it'll be fine. I just didn't need to make a dumb mistake. Heard it's one of the hardest MSQ trials. I wouldn't say it's that hard as an MSQ trial. No. I'd say... no. Hardest? No. No. But I don't, even when I did it first time, I didn't think it was that hard, really weirdly. I wasn't that perturbed by it. I wasn't like, oh god, I'm gonna be in trouble. That is bad positioning from the bat. Really bad positioning from the bat. It normally goes to the left of Campbell there. Although maybe I should have put Campbell on the bottom of the stairs rather than on the right. On the left. Because now I can't move. Oh my god, these things are faster than wolves. And I got poisoned. Fuck off, dude. Why we give Synthesis the bread? It would be on death's door if I didn't. Yo, Masuto, thank you very much for the luck. And thank you very much indeed for the massive raid as well. Thank you. How was the stream today? Hope you had a good time. FF9 stream? Went that well, huh? Oh. Well, I hope you had fun regardless. But yeah, welcome in everyone from Misu's stream. I'm Bowie. This is Shining Force 3. If your counting is sufficient, you'd know that it's the third game in the Shining Force series. The third game is broken up into 3 separate scenarios. Scenario 1, 2, and 3. Who'd have thought? Extra counting required for that, though. It's a very, very good video game, and all 3 parts are absolutely wonderful in different ways. They're long games, however. They are long. That's the one I don't want to burn, or I don't want to stand in front of. This is indeed for the Sega Saturn, yes. What's the estimate? I would like a sub 11. Sub 10 is definitely possible, but it's very early days routing, so. Yeah, it's quite a long one. There are 6 chapters, 30 battles. I'll hold you here to heal if she needs it, if and when she needs it, because she will need it eventually. Okay, she's not going to die anymore. What? Despicable. Fuck, I can't do that. I wanted to attack, but no one there's no healing apparently on any of my party members. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy the lurk. It's a strategy RPG. That's all I can really say. It's a fantastic little strategy RPG as well. Perfect. Just in case I didn't get the kill, but I did anyway, so it's fine. Basically, this game, well, Shining Force started off when Sega wanted to make a new game, right? And they had a company, which they're now called Camelot Software Planning, the makers of Golden Sun. But they started off as like Sonic CD4 or Sega CD4. Then they became Sonic Software Planning. They basically wanted to make a game that was like a mix of Fire Emblem and Dragon Quest. So that's why you've got explorable overworlds and explorable towns and NPCs you can talk to, and then have strategy battles. Because things like Fire Emblem just give you cutscenes and battle, cutscene and battle. There's no exploration. There's no like sense of being in that world. You're just kind of like placed in battle and then placed in cutscenes, and it never kind of felt that I could connect segments and areas of the world together by running through it. And that was kind of like I guess the take that Camelot went for specifically. Basically how it works, Vegeta. That game is built upon doing damage. It's a very interesting approach. Not everyone likes it, and it can make some things feel a bit odd, but yeah. So yeah, this game has 3 scenarios. Basically, each scenario follows one particular army. So you've got 3 heroes: Synbios, Median, which is this guy here with the blonde hair, and Julian. We're not going to meet Julian in this run. He will show up once, but we're not actually going to meet him properly because we actually skip him. But he's like the true hero, Shining Force 3. The 3rd scenario revolves around him, what he does. It's very important that Median gets that turn and takes that specific spot. I know it may not seem like it, but Campbell can get there as well. But if you put Campbell there, you cannot do, or I cannot do, what I'm trying to achieve here in this fight. And that is check that stone on the left-hand side. Why is that stone on the left-hand side important? Well, trust me. Both of these dwarves will move into this position as well when when Median moves into that particular slot too, and that's also important because he can reach here, inspect his shit, and get the life ring. And then Synthesis can move here and blaze both of them. This is also why I force kills onto Synthesis to get level 4 before this fight, so that I can hit both the dwarves. I'm going to put Campbell here as well because I want to have Campbell and Median always together. This is so that they build friendship together, because there is a friendship system in this game where different characters will give different buffs to characters, and then when you stand next to each other, you gain those buffs. The big thing is that Median, he gives attack buff. So he gives 5, 7, and then 10 extra attack onto the target if you stand next to him. Whether your partner, friend, and trusted, to the 3 levels. There's also one final level, which is Soulmate, which is only available on 1 person per character, and just extends the range to 1 diagonal rather than just 1 adjacent tile. This is actually the reason why I'm give Campbell a spear. It's not the main reason, but it is a great reason. Well, yeah, I'd say it's probably the reason I do it, yeah. I don't know why I thought twice about that. It is the reason I do it. Because it allows Campbell to stand behind where Median is and still still get their shit. I'm going to actually attack this one here. No, I'm going to attack this one. I'm going to stay still for a second. Wear accessory, life ring. I'm going to stay still for just 1 second. Nice one, Endif. Good one. Okay, they're moving back now. I will also move forward if need be. But yeah, wherever I can just afford to get both of them together, I will put them together. Jesus. I think I moved them a tad too soon. Or too far down. Because, like, apparently you can just run past these mid a lot. And I honestly don't think you can because of how aggressive they are. Fuck. That is a huge miss. That is a genuinely huge miss. I want to just want to be pushing for the bosses here, but you can't go to a drive-thru on a motorcycle. What? They're all still alive, dude. This is really bad. I don't want these enemies alive. Dead, to be honest. Like, they're just wasting time. I don't need to kill them, but they got really aggressive. That miss as well on the knight was pretty huge. Not ideal at all. I need to kill this because, like, I need to just clear this now because they are getting really aggressive. So, they need to die. It's a shame. This fight could have been over not much quicker, but quicker than this. But yeah, that knight should be dead. And it's a real fucking shame that he's not because he's going to be really dangerous. He just deals a lot of damage. So the fact that he survived that attack is pretty massive. He shouldn't kill her. Only a crit would, but like, dang. I mean, I wouldn't say psychotic. Certainly a time to wake up. Yeah, like I normally ignore these enemies. I normally pull a bunch of the weaker ones up, but the knight surviving is bad. I didn't think he'd be able to connect to synthesis when he did. Like that's the main issue here. I'm going to hold one line. I need that mage to go. It needs to be destroyed because it's very, very powerful, so... Fuck! What is up with these mages, like these enemies dodging, dude? Yeah, this is some bad time lost, to be honest. Unfortunate. It should be dead. No agility plus is really bad. Honestly is. He hasn't got HP twice now. The annoying thing about Dominion Ray is that it blinds you. This can kill. I really hope it does, so I don't have to deal with a fucking heal. I just need Rock to get his go. Yeah, but he should be dead already. Like he should have died like maybe 2 minutes ago. I'm still net plus on chapter 1 because of how good 1.3 was. But that is bad. Good morning, Wolves run. This run is well. I would like a sub 11 for my first one. How's it going there as well, Scathe? Sorry if I didn't see you there. And T, hello, hello. No worries. I greatly appreciate that, Scathe. I'll do my best. I know that my times are not great for an American audience, but it's the best time for me. Sub 10 is definitely possible though, with some more specific and precise routing and fights that don't go like that. Like missing that night was such a huge deal. It put me so far behind. Okay, chapter 1 down. 115 is not bad. I think I got a 120 in my practice runs, so I'll take a 115. A sub 110, probably definitely doable. I just need a better 1.5. Like, Violent can be a lot faster. The biggest thing for time save is probably going to be 1.2. I need to maybe look at doing like a snipe on the crew art leader, finding a way to make that somewhat safe. It's not really safe at all, to be honest, but like, there might be a way to make it somewhat safe. And 1.4, I need to look at a better way of doing that, because I have had a few moments where it's been a bit tricky to like get into prime positions to kill. The thing is, the first half of the game is going to be like a bit softer, I think, in terms of difficulty and time. There's a lot of like longer fights in the back end of the run. Although this first half does have a fair bit of cutscenage. Breath of Fire 4, that was RPG Limit Break, I think. I did it with Magus and Zeal. It's a great game. It's a really, really cool run as well. I think it's got a lot more going for it than certain things, but it's just, there's a lot of, it's mostly just boss fights, that's the thing. Don't really, it's one of those ones where a lot of RPGs out there are just running from regular encounters and then fighting the boss. And I think that's fine for certain kinds of games when there's like a bit more intensity to the combat. Breath of Fire 4 is a very comfy game, I think. It's, you know, it's very, very simple, basic turn-based stuff, which just looks gorgeous, right? So it's always an enjoyable watch. But because you don't do much fighting, it can feel a bit weird at times. Because, like, boss experience is enough to get you through that game. There are some games that, like, are flee from every enemy, but the combat is, like, super intense. Like, an example of this I would give would be Shadow Hearts, where you don't really fight anything. You just run from everything, but the combat is like, you know, there's skill to the combat in terms of timing inputs and all that kind of stuff, and so it always feels really cool. Hiding kids, yeah. Especially the one that runs away. There's like a setup for that, and it's... Dragoon does, yeah. Come on, don't do this. Thank you. I would normally give the Gale Ring to Campbell, but I want to maintain their turn order so that Campbell's always getting the bonus from Moopy. I don't like this fight. Not because it's a bad fight. I think it's cool. It's got the good music, but I don't like killing Stella. There's a lot of weight that you about this death that you learn. Stella and Proden are in love, so killing Proden's love in front of him is obviously a horrific thing. He watches you kill her, basically. But the other way to end this fight is to kill all of her force and then speak to her and spare her life. I don't think I can get there, actually. I think I fucked up my position just now. Oh, no, I can. Oh, fucking hell, Jesus. Very worried there. No, I love this fight, man. It's great. It's just a sad way of ending it in the speedrun now. It used to be a nice run. A nice fight, but... now that we defeat Stella, it's not great. Oh, not at all. As I say, in chapter 3 you learn a truth about her, which makes this makes killing her even more painful. Agility, no defense. I should have put him down one step. I prefer this actually. That's fair. I mean, that doesn't really say much about her character, but you know, her design is her design. We want some fried chicken. Oh, fish and chips. This is tricky. No, I won't let you. Sorry. Chiba must stay in. Oh, they're gonna start moving fast. Interesting. This is honestly fine for me. I'm going to save this just in case. I don't know how strong I am. Waltz, where the fuck are you? Fuck, dude, that's bad. That is the bad bit. I was really thinking Campbell could outturn those things. And now he goes. That is fucking annoying, dude. That would have been fine if Campbell had got the outturn. But Campbell's been really shit on turn order. Like, is he just straight up slower? Like, that much slower? Or is he just getting outturned? Like, I don't think this is that dangerous. It's really not. But Campbell should have just got in there, but he couldn't. And the thing is it's only the soldiers which are a problem here, like nothing else. Now that's a risk. Good. If she crit, I was dead. Yeah. Should have saved on my turn. Fuck. Now I have to try and not get a crit again. Damn it. Good. I just know that that prick is gonna, like... I don't know, that bird is just gonna go straight into the way, isn't it? This is just gonna add so much time to my run by just, like... Because Campbell just can't move. Wait, what? Campbell? At least it's done. And I didn't lose too much time. Could have been a bit faster, but... Yeah, I lost a little bit of time, but it wasn't that bad. Eventually you will come to a Spinia, and I will slay you where you stand. Be fair, Proden. I get it. Okay, so, on to the next one. I lost a lot of time last time in Sunset. It was just weird. Everyone was just, like, not killing. Just couldn't get any damage out. Rather unfortunate. This is where, like, turn order does matter. Like, Moopy is not... He doesn't feel like he's that much faster, but Campbell genuinely missed out on agility and HP like twice, I think. He is falling behind a little bit. Agility level ups are really important because certain turn orders or like out turns require very harsh agility rolls. Go this way, don't you? Ah. This is the only map I actually get. It has a protect ring in it, and that's really, really good. Right then, this is 0. 0 will be mostly useless until he suddenly becomes good. He does start with a sword, and like an upgraded sword, so he does have some strength built into him, which is not bad. We will pick him up a silver wing as well, which will allow him to do critical damage to Bullzone monks, which will actually help him get a few more levels. If I can get him up, he starts at level 7. If I can get him up to level 8 or 9 before I actually get to 5-1, that'd be really, really good. Now, it may seem, why is that so hard to get him up 2 levels in 3 chapters? Well, he doesn't spend a lot of time in the party. He keeps joining and then leaving again. So he's in this fight, he's not in the next fight. He'll be in the fight after, but then he like leaves at the beginning of chapter 3 and comes back halfway through chapter 3, and then you have him for chapter 4. And then you're in chapter 5. So it's like it's so hard to actually give him levels. Normally, anyway. Oh, did I do that one to the right again? Good. No, dude. Don't tell me he's dead again. To be honest, it might just be better for him to die off. But like, I could have sworn I put him one to space to the right, but I guess not. Okay, he can't. But yeah, he should not be having to heal this turn, so we have lost a bit of damage. What? I mean... I think it's because he's on a 30% tile. He would. Jesus Christ. Can we leave her alone? What happened to just like solo focusing median, dude? I don't know how I did this fight so well that one time. It's fucking insane. Unless I didn't, and the fight is actually 14 minutes, and I just like didn't put into account the cutscenes. This is not good. I don't know, this fight is so weird. Her MP gains have been trash today. Of course you can reach. Everyone can just about get to everything here. Fuck! Oh wow, really? Okay. That's bad. Really bad. How did I do this in 14 minutes? I have to see the split if I genuinely did that. I'm not seeing how I can even get there. Like get to the boss in time, let alone kill it. That's got to be a fake split. Nothing is dying. Like my characters who are doing something can't get anywhere and finish anything off. It's really fucking upsetting. This fight needs a lot of work. Just don't know why nothing's like dying. Or like why I just can't get anything going. The fact that you don't kill that either is really annoying. The fact that you're still alive is really annoying. Like, how did Campbell not kill that, honestly? Just fucking die. No, that's bad. Like, I feel like I'm running my shit past as much as I can, you know, get away with, and it just doesn't seem to be doing anything. I think she's dead, actually. think there's a sniper there behind her, isn't it? Yeah, there is a sniper down there. If the sniper goes after Sintisa, she's dead, and I don't think there's anything I can do about it. But that would be rather upsetting. I need it for the next fight. Yep. Fuck me. That's really, really fucking bad. Like, I don't know what to do with Zero in this fight, really weirdly. Like, I had to pull him away because I put him in a really dumb position to begin with, and now I just can't do anything with him. If he would crit, that'd be lovely, because he's able to one-shot these things. He isn't. Rather frustrating. No agility again. This tree line is fucked. It's so weird. I think it's just the... Wow, okay. I think it's just the fact that Zero's been out of the fight. Like, I think Zero needs to be involved in this fight so much more, but I don't know why I keep getting it wrong, his positioning. Like, it shouldn't be too hard where I want to place him, but I just can't seem to get it right. It's really weird that of all fights, this is the one that keeps fucking me up, because it's such an innocuous fight. There's nothing difficult about it, I don't think, but I just keep fucking up. So many animations as well. Such a weird snowball that Zero's like out of the fight for one turn and then he can't even get into anything. Really annoying. Rick is still alive. I can't reach that guy? What the fuck, dude? This should easily be sub 2. But I honestly think this should be sub 150. But I'm just getting fucking bodied. What is this, 6 minutes time loss? I don't think it can be that bad. I honestly feel that this split is just not accurate. I definitely have lost time to this, but I don't think that split is accurate either. I'm also going to lose a fuck ton of time here because I need to go back and revive. This should also be sub 2. This one. Gaven are so fucking fast, dude. Man, imagine having a death before chapter 3. What's up? We didn't just dip on them. And then we didn't escape. Yes, we did. I'd lost 2 characters that I needed alive. Because the previous fight went absolutely atrociously. Really fucking bad. He's end the fight here. Need a crit. Damn it, I could have got a big gold by this. This is so much better. The fight's going much better than it has before. That's the thing. Like, it's just... It was a death. It could have been like sub 5, this fight. Triangle. Okay. When I say sub 5, I split when the fight is over, don't I? There we go. Yeah, that was much better than I'd done it before. I think it's better because I had Campbell go later, which forces when he moves, it creates all the spawns. And because he's going later, there's less action that goes on immediately after the spawns, which is a lot better in general. That fight went better because of my turn order being superior, but yeah, I don't know. Shit sucks. Yo, Destructiox, how's it going? A lot of O's. Go. Weekend. Okay, so line side, or Rhine side, just want to pick up the new bow for Waltz, and that's it. I'm also going to use the power wine on Hazuki. I hope you enjoy Tekken 8. Monday, Tuesday. I think I missed like one day and I'm on like 36 or something. Hopefully the next weeklies will be enough, I guess, but 136? 38. I got all I wanted from the Battle Pass. You're on 48. Jesus, how? I've only missed one day and I'm on 38, I think. Yep, done everything. The Healing Rain as well. The most important thing I do here is I remember to save before I attack the thief, because if Zero gets a crit on the thief, he kills it, and I don't get the protect ring, and I specifically want the protect ring. It's +5 defense, and it has cure on use. Very good. Look at how many hits it takes these lots to kill this one bat. Good, he didn't kill it. Campbell! Ooh, actually, waltz. My girl. How's it going, Andrew? Oh, Sidewinder, there it is. That's a nice attack buff there for Campbell. Gonna get nice and strong, thanks to that. This is kind of awkward. If I cross now, it's going to open. He needs to go in on the same turn it opens. Shit. This is actually bad. I didn't want them to come over yet, but like they are. I basically, when I cross the bridge, the ruins open, and I want Zero to enter the ruins the same turn it opens. Now that's the only way you're able to get this. Alright, Synthesis is now going. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, the world's fucked. What's new? Quite depressing, to be honest. I don't know why it's so hard just to not kill each other. Triangle. Counter, please. Thank you. Dude. Okay, nice. He got some HP. No defense or agility again. I mean, sure. Bloodsucker. How's it going there, Wukong? It's going. It's going. We've had some good fights, some bad fights. I'm overall behind my practice run because of 2-2 being so bad, but everything apart from 2-2 has been really good. Really happy with everything besides 2-2. 2-2. Just 2-2. Right, I need to remember to save now. Because if I kill the thief on the first turn, I don't get the protect ring. Large mithril. That's the thing. He drops the mithril first. He doesn't drop both. I think it's because I just don't know the best way to do that fight, and I made some errors as well, so it was a combination of everything, really. Protect ring. Oh, you went first. That's not necessarily. Are you fucking kidding me, Wolves? What the hell is that movement? Absolutely atrocious. Paralyzed, perchance. How's it going, Kaz? Good loser. Already lost her once, I don't want to lose her again. It's okay. I had a really good chapter 1. I had a bad violent, but everything else in chapter 1 was really good. But a bad violent. I had a oh mate, I had an amazing 1-3. It's so much faster to just kill the boss. Yeah, 1-1 was good, 1-2 was fine, 1-3 was amazing, 1-4 was okay, but it was whatever. 1-5 was not great. 2-1 was pretty solid. I had to do one save reset, but it was pretty solid. 2-2 was an absolute fucking train wreck. I gold split 2-3, even though I had lost 0 and synthesis in 2-2. So I can do even better with 2-3. And this has gone about on pace. I don't know. Great. Can Campbell get his go, please? Like, that's the character I want here. Ugh, man. I think I'm overall behind my practice runs, which is not good. Not really great at all. Again, I want like sub 240 for the end of chapter 2. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't think that the sub 11 is not possible right now. I think it's more than still doable. But yeah, I did want my chapter 2 to be better than this, or just the first 2 chapters of the game to be better than this. But it's fine. I'm going to clear as I go. The thing is, like, there are enemies that are just strong enough and scary enough that it is not a good idea to just blitz certain fights. Like, this is the issue I had with Violent. My Violent went slowly because the enemies just came in, and it's like when you have a knight, the knight also dodged one of because Median can one-shot those knights. Well, he was today, but one dodged it, so one stayed alive. But yeah, all 6 of the enemies on the side just came in, so I had to clear them because they are dangerous. Median might not die, but everyone else will, so it's like... Just clearing shit up as you're making progress is completely fine. IMO. That's her first MP plus 3 as well. That's been a bit disappointing, in all honesty. Yep. They're not as random as like Fire Emblem. You're generally going to always get stats, but you can sometimes not get one. Or you can sometimes get one more of another. But you're generally always going to get them. Oh, no, yeah. Never actually go down the side. No. God, no. It's not the same system. I don't think it's the same system, personally. Because like that is one of those things where just everything is just a percentage chance to go up, whereas I think this is a thing where it's a chance to not get something rather than anything else. I feel And I know you can argue that's the same and that's semantics. I don't think it's the same system. I've never seen it as the same system. Because, like, you'll always get HP, attack, defense, agility, generally, you know, and then you sometimes get 2 attack instead, you know, it's like... I would say that the systems in place are a bit more... I know, and again, semantically you could say that it's the same thing, but... That's the thing, like, generally the way that the stats work in Shining Force is that characters will have, like, goals that they're meant to reach to, because, like, everyone has, like, a level curve. In Shining Force 1, it's 1 to 10 again, and above that it's a bit weirder. In Shining Force 2, there's a set level curve up to level 30, and then you kind of have a growth curve at level 30, then after level 30 to 40 in non-promotion is random. You'll get 1 or 2 stats of everything you can get. There's 1 or 2, it's 50-50, but that first 30 levels are all a set amount. Shining Force 1 uses like an amount that we're trying to get to this. If you lose stats, you'll gain more to make up for the stuff you've lost in Shining Force 1. 2 does a general growth curve that, like, between certain levels you'll get these stats a lot more likely. The same thing of true is in Shining Force 3, where, like, levels 2 to 10 in promotion, you're going to be getting a lot of 2s and maybe some 3s, but like 11 plus can be a bit different, where you'll see a lot more, like, if you're getting consistently 2 HP, 2 defense across the board, level 2 to 10 in promotion, 11 plus, you're not going to be seeing that as much, because that growth curve is a lot more, like, steep at the very start than it is later on. They all have... That's the thing, yeah, like Shining Force 1 giving you like 15 agility. Shining Force 1's level up system is random, but it's not as random as you think. It is not a simple case of, oh, I didn't get anything on this level up. No, the game is trying to push you to a stat level. But this game does have a bit more of like a level curve system, where you will generally get stuff because the curve is pushing you towards a result. And then there's variance within that. But generally, you're going to be pushing forward all the time. I've never not gained a stat on a level up in this game, because you're always going to get something. Maybe it is possible I just got lucky. Perhaps that's the thing, but... Melee is really fucking nice. Dang, dude. I don't mean Super Smash Bros. Melee, that's trash. But getting hit by a melee hit is very good. Yo, Lucas, thank you very much for 9 months with Prime. And Dusty Relic as well with a £5 tip. Thank you very much indeed. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Let's do it. Thank you very much indeed. We're gonna save here. I'm gonna grab this quickly. No, not her. One of your favorite series of all time. Yeah, no worries. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. It's one of my favorites as well. I mean, I can't think of a better strategy RPG series personally. There's some good strategy RPGs out there. There's the odd one or two, but this is head and shoulders above everything else I've played personally. That is not good. That mage is probably going to try and kill Synthesis. Fuck, she's died twice now, dude. You could have used Pentagram, brother. I think I actually do need Pentagram to get this kill. Ooh, maybe. Maybe. What do I want you to attack? Then it's nothing. Yeah, Camelot software planning is the same. Camelot were called Camelot when they made this as well. There was Sonic software planning for Holy Ark, but like at the beginning when it's doing the credits, it says Sonic and Camelot, I believe, or just Camelot by itself. That is upsetting. I need at least one crit here, and I didn't get a single one, dude. I'm just gonna save on Moopy's turn because he's the most likely to get the crit. So I like Shining Force 2 way more than 3 as well. I think 3 is probably the better game overall, but I much prefer Shining Force 2. Just fucking crit. Thank you. That doesn't seem like it was enough. That was a bad damage roll. Did I hit him for more than 11? Please let me save time. I could have subbed 240 if I just got damage rolls that weren't absolutely fucking trash. Because I have to watch what rock get hit every time. This goes for 50. Wow, you found it cheap. Fucking hell. He's in hit for exactly 10. Well, 240 was not bad. No defense, though. 240 will do. I'm pretty sure I got a 240 in my practice run. It could have been that I got a 250 and this is actually better, but... Thing is, like, the reason I think Shining Force 3 is an overall better game is A, they kind of, again, I don't really play games for story. Like, I play games because they are good to play. But, you know, Shining Force 2 and 1's narratives are not bad, but they're not exactly, like, that well told. This game does go out a long way to kind of, like, tell a better story. And like the triple perspective thing is just really, really cool. To see the same narrative play out via multiple angles is just a really, really nice concept. I like it. Good shit. I think that they kind of... Things like weapon strengths against certain things is a thing that I think Shining Force 1 and 2 should have had as well. So it's nice to have those. It is a little bit naff that it is just the FE weapon triangle of swords, axes, spears, and then round. But they did kind of like... I feel like there are a lot more of these where like certain weapons have certain elemental properties or like statistical properties that make you even better. Like things like Holy hitting bullseye monks as well. So it's like it's kind of nice to have those small things here and there. The crit system in this game is just so awesome. I love it. Like weapon points allowing you to get weapon strength that increases, that like gives you stat bonuses as well as crit bonuses. And then also having like the friendship system work as robustly as it does. It's very specific. That I kind of like. Thing is, I think like the idea of like Campbell and Dan Torres giving you like crit chance down, like you're less likely to get crit by the opponent. That's a really nice protection. So I really just generally like the way that the friendship system works more in this game than it does. I think like the stats are... Shining Force is a series that generally has low stats. This is the most stat like expansive. I say that Shining Force 2 does get you a lot of stats, but like I feel like in general you'll end up dealing so much more damage in this game. At least in scenario 3 you deal insane damage. But I feel like the stats can bloat a bit in a bit of a different way because of the way in which they increase your stats in certain ways. WP, promotion being one, crits being a thing that give you bonus damage on top of certain things. You just kind of get this snowballing effect with certain things. Good. But it's really, really cool. Ever thought about learning Japanese? I did a 20-week course about 14 years ago. I can get through the country without being in danger of dying. But I'm not going to be able to sit down and have a full conversation with someone. It would be nice to learn the language. It would be nice to learn any other language properly. Like, the British are really bad at teaching other language or learning other languages. We're nearly as bad as America for that. Probably either on par or maybe even worse, you know. I find that there's a... because of the... I guess there's like Spanish is a big language in America as well, obviously because of the connection to South America and Mexico as well. You know, there's a lot of Spanish over there, so I feel like a lot of people, more than I probably imagine, do actually learn Spanish, whereas we're just shit. We just speak English English even more loudly to people who don't speak it to hope they understand. But learning languages is hard. Whenever you see people who like speak like 3 or 4 languages or speak another language, like anyone from Europe who speaks English, is just magic to me, right? Like, sure, a lot of media and a lot of content out there is in English, so it's easier to learn English than I'd say than other languages. Not insofar as it being an easier language to learn, but there being a lot more immediate resources to learn it and immediate reasons to learn it, because a lot more overall stuff and interactions generally globally take place in English, because there are 3 business languages, right? English, Arabic, and Chinese are like the 3 like biggest languages for business specifically. Then I'd say, and obviously there are so many people who speak those languages in general, just because they're probably the 3 most populous areas. But yeah, I have been learning German for a while. I'm not that great at it, but you know, all my German friends say we don't need to speak German to you. You can speak English, mate. So it's kind of, you know, I get given more reasons to not need to than a personal want or a personal desire. Which is why like living in other countries is a really good way to learn it, because you're just surrounded by it all the time and you have to learn it. So, but Imagine being able to afford to live in another country. BOWIEtheHERO. How's it going, GBA? Right, I need to get 2 power spears and a box shuriken. Give Campbell large mithril to rock. House. Zero's not in my party. I forgot to give the protect ring over to Harsky. 1 day testing negative on COVID. Nice. GG's. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Eek! Okay. This is where the game's going to start getting a little bit more serious. Enemies will start dealing a lot more damage up here. Cool damage roll, bro. Khazragoth assured me that David could kill at 26 attack. He said it would never ever miss. Verbatim. Definitely what he said. He has. It's just a damage roll, dude, don't worry. Oh shit, I didn't think that you'd reach. Well, not fucking me up at least, which is pain. Don't poison him. You. Maybe. I don't like having not all of my characters go through one of these map moves at the same time, I have to say. But because like the next person, you don't get a turn on the first turn you kind of show up, you know. So technically you're going to be like a turn behind, like 2 turns behind almost when you do that, when you do that move. Why are you doing that, Bowie? Or to be fair, I should have used Blaze 1. I wanted to actually kill a barrel with... yeah, I should have used Blaze 1. So I had a barrel that I could have given to Hazuki. You can't really get to the direwolf though, but you can probably get to the archers and stuff. I can see if he can get that zombie. If he does get that zombie, that's pretty nice. Oh man. He doesn't then have to deal with the fucking archer being a prick though. You could have used that on the other guy. You really wanted. Fuck off. I haven't got any, that's the unfortunate. Good, well, thank you very much for the 90 months. This is the only worry. David gonna die to this. You have one? You do. I have to hold. I want to go up and just take it, but the fucking poison. Synthesis' defense is really weak right now. Like, it's rather upsetting. Getting attacked a lot and dying a lot. It sucks. That's right. You can't moop up the moopster. Doesn't work that way, friend. A part of me does think that I should pick up the power ank for Little Prick, just so like if I do feel like I need to, I can just pop a pop a blast somewhere. I did this bat poorly. I should have attacked the hunter elf, and then I would have killed him on this turn. Oh no! I don't use him at all. I definitely think you need it, that's all. It's not, I don't know, I mean, maybe I might need it, but right now it's been pretty solid without. I would take her through, but she hasn't got protection just yet. That is really unfortunate. Damn, dude. Poison. Ooh, fucking hell. Didn't poison. It's rather frustrating. If I don't do that, she's dead. Fuck! I shouldn't have done that with the skeleton. I should have kept myself down with rock. That was my fault. You useless piece of shit. The thing is, with this, is there is too much good like experience just to leave behind here. IMO. Skeleton's a good experience. Like, I wanted to have everyone going through at the same time, but... Fuck no! Synthesis is dead! Oh... That zombie's going after Synthesis. What? It didn't? Fine. Oh my. I forgot that I was hoping it was going to target her, but it didn't. Straight to him. Oh no! Well, this is shit. If David hit that thing for 11, oh my god, don't kill it. And because the bat's still alive, we have to come outside. I was ideally gonna like kill both of them, but game just loves to find ways to fuck me. If only you crit, it would be dead. Never critting. Yeah, she should be taking 1 damage, but I forgot to put the in the violent fight. I was meant to put the shit over, but I think Campbell's probably dead as well from both of these archers killing him. These archers are so fast, dude. Like, it's the worst bit about them. Endless bad luck. Okay, they went for Moopy. Okay. Keep doing that. For fuck's sake. I just need to kill something, dude. Oh man, it's so frustrating. I feel like even here they're just going to go after him, even though they're already connected to Moopy and they can get him. I'm just not getting any crits. It's really, really frustrating. You're connected. But will the archer connect? Or will the archer just go after him? Because it's exactly the amount of damage he needs to kill him. So, what do we got? 6. This fight is so hard. It's just such a long, horrible fight. I mean, Chapter 3, Chapter 3 and Scenario 1 and 2, if they're both known for being anything, it's for being really shitty and slow. Don't know why, but they just end up being the same all the time. I think this is going to kill her. No, I should have used magic, dude. I should have used magic though. I think the magic would have killed because he already had the increase damage from being tornado. Yeah, yeah. I can't do anything about that. That's just fucking bullshit. That's bad. Campbell loses his friendship with media. Oh yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, dude. It might even be worth, like, genuinely, it might be worth making safety saves for this and just trying to push for crits on these kills because, like, they're just that important. Because that's the difference. The succubus is an important kill for experience on median, so I don't think median's going to hit level 9. Oh no, he is already level 9. I don't think he's going to hit level 10. And you still don't have your protect ring, so need to be careful with you. You're still alive. It's probably best just to let this hunter elf just track me and chase me. So I can just get Moopy out this fucking corner. Let the others go after the elf because it's just been a prick. This guy's just not moving as well. It's kind of funny. I mean, I might still even like save time on what my like practice was. Kind of crazy to think, but life, right? Paralyze. This should be the end of the fight. I don't know if Moopy's going to get level 10. They won't. This is not the end of the fight. Do not pentagram now. You need to level up here. Cheers, cat. We're not saving time because of that pentagram. Imagine rolling for not a crit, dude. Like... No agility again. Fucking hell. If evil, why hot? I don't know. Isn't that part of the whole thing about being evil? I forgot to get the bronze rod as well for synthesis. My god, they're all out-turning him. That is really shit agility. If the Hunter Elves are out-turning me at level 10, like... Jesus. Oh, also there's... Yeah, I did forget the bronze rolls. That's pretty bad. It's a magic damage multiplier up for. Moopy Derheld will carry. I hope. I hope. So that aggress and promotion is part of my route. And that's why. Because there's a white ring in David's room, which is defense plus 10. The life ring is plus 4. It does give you 2 HP back per turn. But it's really good to have 6 extra defense. Moopy's going to be in the front line, so... Campbell's got the protect bracer. David needs the defense as well, so... yeah, off we go. Shadow Loom. So yeah, both Hazuki and Median are going for. Oh, I still don't have the thing. That's fine though. It's part of it. Yeah, Hazuki will both go first with. Losing that friendship is actually really, really bad, but... Hashtag life. We're going to hard press through the center, basically. How did I do it last time? Select order. Huh. I didn't realize that we were outturning the skeletons. That is a shame. Oh my god, Cam. What the fuck was that? Need to be careful. I need to save here. I can't get hit by magic. I need to get meleeed by... Oh, that is a shit zombie, dude. That is a shit zombie. Fuck, this fight went so much better last time. That zombie positioning is absolutely dog shit. So I'm a full turn behind in terms of movement because the zombie should not have got in the way, but it did. And these things are still a pain in the ass because of that. Fucking 1 HP piece of shit. I should have killed it. But I had other things. I had so much I needed to kill because everything was left with, like, just not enough HP. Or just too much HP, you know. Super frustrating. I'm just going to lose her again. I have to just waste even more time going to revive her again. It's just... Can she stop dying? Synthesis has never been this badly targeted before. It's ridiculous. So infuriating, dude. Just everything is slightly off. Wait, you lost all of it? All friendship? Could have sworn you were friend and not just partner. why I'm getting tilted severely. Nice outturn, brother. Can you stop just critting all the time? Can I crit, please? The depressing thing about this is so close to like actually being on par with it. Oh yeah, I forgot you get your turn. Yeah, you're definitely gonna lose all friendship now. I completely forgot that the Masked Mage got its turn. Wouldn't have died if it wasn't a crit from that archer. I should have stuck to the plan. Should have just stuck to the plan. I was gonna do Hazuki with the hero. But I've definitely lost full friendship with Median and Campbell. That's really fucking bad, like genuinely. I haven't had Campbell die at all in my practice runs, let alone twice. So, interesting to know, I guess. Well, how's it going, Zeno? Yeah, usually because things like outscaling eye level wise, it's just getting worse and worse. Like pretty much, I think like one clear patch after the beginning of Endwalker, like the final MSQ. I'm not going to say what it is. But the final MSQ fight has like a pretty interesting phase that we just skipped almost like one patch in. Right? Damage just becomes so specific. So I'm not actually going to use Hedoba. Hedoba is a number. I mean, I might promote her, and she might get some kills and some like damage out, because you know she's a caster, so caster damage is based on their spells, not their attack. So she'll always be able to deal some damage, which is pretty nice. So annoying that I lost 2 characters again. I spent so much extra money on like reviving characters, and honestly, that is a big deal. It's not like the money route is super tight, but oh my god, please stop doing that thing where it spins you around. It's not like the money route is super tight, but like I do want to not spend a shit ton reviving people. Does not help my cause at all. And it's also forcing me to come all the way back here, which is this is a long time loss. This is the longest way to go. Like I do it in the previous fight, and I'm fine with it because I am promoting. There's a point to it, but there's no point in this. It's just time loss. I want to kill this one with her. But I wanted to stand next to Mookie, so I get friendship bonuses. You're still poisoned. Campbell is my slowest in the force. Holy shit. That is bad, actually. Like, my boy is slow. Yeah. Defense and agility. Dude, I'm having... This is really weird. I'm having an absolute nightmare. You're right there, Campbell. You can hit level 10. I believe in you. It's 68 before. 78 now. There is a lucky cookie, like, somewhere else as well, actually, I just remember. No, attack up again. God damn. It's getting dangerously close to the Julian line as well. I need to get Campbell down there. Just hit level 10, Campbell, please. No agility. I've never missed this many stats before, ever, in any of my like multiple playthroughs of this game. Jesus. That succubus going right is really fucking annoying. I cannot move Campbell from this spot because the succubus went right. It's gonna latch onto Campbell and probably try and blaze, which is rather annoying. But that's life, I guess. Could have shadow loomed. Ooh, okay. Went for movie. I'll consider that one a surprise. We just love the Moop. There's one thing we want to do, it's kill Moopy. Moopy.com. It's very lovely, Moopy. So that's where Julian washes up, the spot where Campbell is. Julian is meant to join the party at this point, but we're standing on the spot where he normally joins, so... Okay. There is a lizard man down here. Oh, two lizard men, I think. A lizard man and something else that will spawn eventually. Shadow Loom? Love going after him. I'm so glad that he hit level 10 on that last kill as well. It's very nice to get that exact setup. So here's where Hedva can come in handy. Just throw out a couple of hits onto these dudes. It's something. It's not amazing, but, you know. Give a little bit of extra damage. My characters are very allergic to critting, though, I have to say. Hello, Loom. Thank you. We are allergic to critting. That was a really important kill, actually. That's a really important kill. Jesus. Waltz has got the Gale Ring on. That's a lot of damage. Cool. I don't think Waltz or David are going to get the level up though. I mean, maybe they might, but that damage had to be enough to do it because I'm killing the boss on the next. Neither of them. That's a shame. How close? 73, 38. It is faster, technically. Not bad. Right, after chapter 3, I'm going to take a break, as in I'll just pause the timer when I defeat the Kraken, or when there's like the I'll make my save file, and then I'll and I'll save, and I'll take a break. I'll just pause the timer, take a quick break. Oh my, it's Prince Mupi! We be no match for you, Sir Campbell, however. Campbell's a bit of a loser, though, to be fair. He's not that strong. I think I know where the weapon shop is. I don't get any other upgrades right now. Silver Wing. Yeah, I think we're fine. I did forget to go and do one thing. Kind of annoying, but it's fine. Huh? I'm going to hold on to her wand just because it does give her a little bit of magic damage bonus. If I am going to use her for anything, she does get a bit more damage out of it. So. You can actually do, similar to in scenario 1, you can do that skip to skip Irene. You can like just, like, 2 wonder doesn't exist in scenario 1. Yeah, it doesn't exist in scenario 1 because we can, well, it does, but we can skip it by like clipping out of bounds and leaving the village. But you can do one here, and it skips this whole thing with Donhort, which I'd love to be able to do. It might be worth it to kind of like start the fight, aggress, and go again. But the thing is because we're skipping this cutscene here, it's quite a long one. But the thing is, in that statue on the right, you can see the statue with the big mouth. That statue houses the Brave Apple. And that's the item we are going to be duping a lot of in order to make this speedrun really, really fast at the end of the game. Bonjour, Hieru. Ça va? You're currently watching me talk to Waluigi Centaur, who is a poo. I hate this cell door, dude. If by doing the clip out, starting the fight, aggressing back in and then just leaving skips all of this, it probably would be worth. If you can get it pretty quickly, just to start the fight, aggress out, grab this and go. Probably would work out pretty nicely, but yeah. I don't remember if I use this, but it's a good sell at least. Horse manatee, yeah. 1 second. I might have to take my break a little bit sooner because I really want to go to the loo. I guess I could take it here. Yeah, I think I might take a break now just because I need to pop to the loo, so I'm just gonna do it now. I've just paused the timer. I'll be back in just a little bit. Thank you for your patience. When I return, I'll continue. But yeah, I want to go to the loo. 1 sec. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm back. Thank you very much for your patience. I'll start the timer again in just a mo. I need to eat something. Oh, alright. Okay. Let's continue. Oh my god, go away, what? Jesus. Sorry, a big pop-up happened on my PC. I need to look into this fight. Getting herself killed. You mean by you killing her? Cheers, Des. Welcome into the stream. I hope you're having a good day. There are weird rules for how the enemies in this fight spawn and activate and all that kind of stuff. And there is ways, like generally you have to make your way to the other side, and there are enemies that are really far out. But you can get to them. I don't know how it works, but you can do it. Oh. Thank you. I kind of need to get this bat because this bat is really fucking far out, like a very annoying bastard. One space away. There we go. Very annoying that that vampire bat decided to fuck off. This is a kill all, so because that vampire bat is alive, you need to get rid of it. Oh, that's really fucking helpful, Don Hort. Yeah, good job, buddy. How's it going, Drift? Going good to see you, dude. It's going. Certainly going. I wouldn't say it's supremely good just yet. Chapter 2 was pretty alright. I mean, like, Chapter 1 and 2 together were pretty alright. I think I was overall behind my practice, but my practice wasn't bad, so kind of whatever. Bro! Literally, what the fuck? Okay, at least you can reach that. Nice, glad to hear. That is pretty cool. Nice. Managed to bait that. Good. Oh, there's more. I thought that was all of them, but I guess it's another bunch of fuckers. Oh, that's really bad. There's nothing I can do about this, I don't think. A crit. Just no crits anywhere. Again. Paralyze. Here we go. Nice. That's good. She should survive if it's not a crit. That's good to hear. Like, they're excellent games. They really are. I mean, 22 minutes is still pretty slow. I think. Like there's as I say, there's a lot of stuff that you can skip in this fight. Oh, that was a split. What I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to regress here. I'm quickly going to regress just to see if I can do something. If I can unequip Donhort, I'm just going to... Yeah. I basically, what I'm doing in this fight right now is you have to clear everything, but not kill one of the lizard men. Lizard men do hit quite hard, but like I don't want them attacking medium because he's going to counter. But I need someone who's going to be quite tanky to be able to like hold the line against them, you know, so that. But the thing is, like, if I keep Median out of this fight, because Don Hort follows Median, right? He runs after him and he does whatever he needs to do. But he will go after enemies. But apparently you can unequip him. Now, I've never been able to do that. So I'm wondering if this is a version thing. There is like a bunch of versions, or like 2 or 3 versions, I think, of Scenario 2 that have different things. Version like 1.003, I think, Kazragoth was talking about, where like there's like a load of things fixed or changed in that one. I have a personal feeling that I can't access Don Hort's gear because he's brick. But I'm going to quickly go back and just see, because if I can have Median in the fight as well, then that would just be beautiful. Good. Okay. I'm gonna sell it as well, just because it's money. But also, I have a feeling like I won't be having another chance to. So I want to sell it now. Okay. What is your podcast about in general? Because my friend of mine has been having podcast ideas. It's always kind of interesting to hear what kind of approaches people take. Just general discussion about stuff, or is it like a very particular brand? You know what I mean? In this game, when you don't have a weapon equipped, you can't attack either. So not only is it one of those things where we've got less attack on Don Hort, he actually can't attack because he hasn't got a weapon. But now that I can use all 6 of my characters, that's actually really good. Normally I'm struggling with that. So I'm going to skip the Kraken. I changed this from Happy Squid 89 to Happy Skip 89, because once again we are skipping this guy. The way it works, in order to skip the Kraken, we need to have 2 potential cutscenes play at the same time. So there's a variety of different lines and things that happen that kind of cause more enemies to spawn, the water to recede, all the different things that help you proceed in this battle. One of the specific things is that's really, really nice here, is that in order to get 0 to spawn, you need to defeat all the 4 original enemies. So if you look at the bottom, there's a succubus and 3 lizard men. We need to keep a lizard man alive, specifically. And then kill everything else that spawns on the map. Other enemies will kind of like appear and make you like kill them, but we're going to kill all of them and leave a lizard man alive. By leaving a lizard man alive, this never spawns 0. Specifically because one of the key requirements of the Kraken spawning is that 0 needs to be on the map, or that cutscene needs to have played, right? So by holding back and forcing the 0 cutscene to not play, that allows us to like defeat everything, and then we go back and kill the lizard man, and then the 0 cutscene plays, and that's all that plays. We don't get anything else. Rather than the Kraken appearing, we just go to the end of the fight. It's a very nice little skip. The last time I did this, I had to be really careful because Don Hawk just ran after them and killed the lizard men. But now he can't attack them, so I can actually get Median into the battle now, which is really nice. I just need to be careful of Moopy countering. Like that. I'm just going to have to make a save after like every one of certain people's moves, just in case, because holy fuck. The exact thing I didn't want to happen, he went and did. That's a great level up. 3-2-1-2-1. The best is 3-2-2-2-1. Wait, you can still attack? What? You've got no weapon! You honestly, you try and attack something, or like attack something without a weapon on, and it says cannot attack, you have no equipped weapon. Like straight up. That counter's too bad. I can't have that counter. What an absolutely shit bit of design. Sorry, Camelot, but holy fuck. You specifically build it so you can't attack when you haven't got a weapon, yet you allow other characters to do it. I wish you could heal enemies sometimes, or just like kill off Don Hawk. Gotta be a way to kill him off earlier. Jeez. Well, that's a massive fucking time loss because I saved after Moopy had countered. How fucking annoying, dude. God, I hate Don Hort. What an absolute piece of shit. He's not even good in Scenario 3, by the way. He's just trash. Why do you have to go after Moopy? He counters you. You can go after anyone else. Fuck you, Don. I'm gonna say it. And I never thought I'd say this ever in my life, but I'm gonna say it. There is a horse that is worse than Ken. His name is Don Hort. No way. Is Kazuki gonna get killed by that one? Oh, jeez. Press. I wonder how much damage Don Hort will do to the Lizard Man without a weapon on. Like if the Lizard Man can beat Don Hort, you know, if the Lizard Man wins the fight, then I will happily just let Don Hort try and wail upon one and then die. This is so annoying that I forgot to hand over the Protect Ring because Hazuki has taken some fucking damage. And she's not meant to. God, I hate you, Don Hort. Please deal less than 10 damage. 7. That's a lot, to be honest. No! Attack Don Hort! Why? Like, why do you just not go after him? The clear favourite to die. Wait a second. Attack 23. I'm just gonna hope that I get that thing continually gets crits on him, basically. I have to re-roll for the enemy attacks for this. Maybe I should leave 2 lizard men alive and they can just... The thing is, like, they need to go after Don Hort, and if they don't, then Don Hort's just going to sit there and slowly wail away on it, and that's just going to suck nut. But it's really frustrating that Don Hort still attacks. I'll say that. So basically, Don Hort goes first. This thing's got 3. It needs to kill Don Hort in 3 goes, or I need to somehow block Don Hort from getting to this thing again, like I did last time. And that's just not okay. Crit once, good. What? How are you dealing 7 damage on crit? He's on LE0, so you're dealing max damage of 3. It's got to hit by 9. What? Unless the crit is only +3 for you rather than +6. Oh, Jesus. How do you do this, like, without keeping median back, dude? There's no way I can do this in 4 turns. I have to go back to a save. I need to just lock off this fucking lizard man and send. Everything about this is fucking awful. The thing is, like, he's already attacking him. I can't stop Donhort from going after him. I don't think. I think I have to reset this fight again. Fuck you, Donhort. Just fuck everything about you. You absolute trash piece of shit. Literally everyone else takes 1,000,000 damage from you. Apart from Donhort for some reason. Why is his defense so high? God. Yeah, I just need to hold Median back. I can't have Median in this fight. It's a real shame because Median is so huge and he will just like make such short work of so many parts of this fight. I really thought that by unequipping him he would become useless, but the fact that he still attacks is really, really stupid. I didn't have that. That wasn't in my bingo card, I'll say that. Well, I've wasted a lot of time here. This is going to be about I'd say it's probably now going to be like a 35, 40-minute run. So I'm going to lose, quote-unquote, 13 minutes here. But there's not much I can do about that. I learnt the very, very hard way that Donhort is an awfully created character and should be deleted from the game. Why the fuck can he still attack with no weapon when no one else can? Makes absolute... Oh, I'm so mad, dude. I can't explain it. I am so fucking mad at that. A tea would be lovely, actually. Sorry, I'm incredibly salty right now. The game is being horrible to me. Thank you, darling. I feel like I'm the only one who finds this dumb. Everyone else seems to be kind of completely okay with this. Is it just me? Fuck off, Donhort. I guess I could just ignore all the lizard men, like rather than kill off 2 of them and leave one, I could just leave them all, run past them as quickly as I can and just like, leave Donhort in dust to like melt. Horrible bastard here. One thing I definitely want to do though is I want to keep the lizard man chasing us. I don't want the lizard man to suddenly turn on Median and make his way down there. I want the enemies to be like ready to go for everyone else. The thing is, there are a lot of enemies to kill. That's the thing. Because you've got to get through all this, and then there's going to be another set of Kraken legs at the very end. There's genuinely a lot of shit you got to deal with to get through this fight. It's really annoying having no Median in it. Like he's just so good. I want to have, if anyone, David tanking, because David's got good defense and he's got HP plus as well, so he'll be healing up. I don't want Synthesis dying to the fucking thing. Don't try my fucking patience, game. I don't have anyone protecting Synthesis. Yeah, I don't have anyone guarding Synthesis. She could die. Fucking hell, dude! Really? And Hazuki not having the Protect Ring is really bad as well. One of those things that I just didn't think about at the time. Nice dodge. Well, it's not I didn't think about it. I just forgot that it was going to be a thing where Captain Bricknose just leaves immediately. I forgot the 0 left, it's 3-1. I don't even know where he goes, to be honest. I don't know why he disappears at that specific point, but he does. It just becomes such a long fight because you have to you're always having this. There's always a dude attacking your characters, you know. And it's extra animations, extra time. Can't remember where dude is. I'm not accepting that. Fucking missing, dude. Swearing like a sailor today, but that's just because everything's going wrong. I think I get a second armor milk as well, actually. Oh my god. No, I can't accept that. I can't accept that. So dumb. Why did you deal like fucking 14 that time anyway? Like, stop it. Stop being a shit game. Just why are they always paralyzing and critting and I just never get anything? Come on. You can't even reach that. Oh my god, dude. I just hate these crabs, dude. Why do they always have to paralyze as well? This is what I mean, like these games, well, in this particular, you know, version of Shining Force, crits and abilities like, you know, poison, all that kind of, they're skills. They're not a percentage chance of like the attack rolls and then you get like a 1 in 32 chance of critting. It doesn't work like that. Thank you, darling. Or is that your oak one? Oh, look, you crit because you had decided to stand next to someone who helps you crit. How about you crit, Hazuki? If you use Shadow Loom, they'll die. Big guard. I should probably just accept the fact that I'm going to lose Waltz here. Paralyze! Wow. Waltz can't escape the lizard man because she's too slow. Movement range wise, like she's got her agility is fine. She just can't get anyone. The annoying thing is a lot of these two shots would be one shots if medium was around. Because he can bolster the attack of everyone around him, and he would also... Crit. That should kill. Sorry, Waltz. I literally can't do anything. I tried to get you past, but you're just too slow. No agility. Okay, let's move. Stay back, Don Horde. What? Oh no. I thought one of them would be able to reach that, but... No! Why did I do that? Whoa, why did I do that as well? I may have killed Hazuki. I think I killed Hazuki. By which I mean the leg, the Kraken leg will go for her, I think. Because she's low. Oh, actually no, I can get her away from there. Okay, he went after David. Oh man, I thought it would be 340. It's probably gonna be 336 at this rate. You had all the healing as well. Reach that. Man, yeah, this can be, because I think I started this fight at like 21 or like 20. So it's about 13 minutes. So like this can be sub 20. Should have just done it like that. But like to be fair, I only didn't because I didn't know that Don Hort was going to attack without a weapon. And then after that, I was just kind of like, I tried to see how much damage he would do without, but it's a shame it went out. It went the way it did, but it is a shame it went the way it did. But that can definitely be about. I lost about 15 minutes to that fight by doing it twice or 3 times basically because of Don Hort. I just have to keep Moopy out of the party and just hope it's enough. I mean, it clearly is enough, but just trust that it you know, I can do it, kind of thing. Oh god. I'm going to finish this biscuit. I have to say, not a fan at all. Well, sub 430 is an absolute defo for Chapter 3. Sub 4. Right, I need to buy a couple of things. I need to buy a new bow, and I need to buy the silver wing for 0. This will allow 0 to deal damage. Julian is around here. He's meant to be. But because we skipped him, he's not actually in the party. He will actually show up at one point for a cutscene where he's forced into, but... Do you need anything else? I don't think I've got anything else. Please. I am right, aren't I? Definitely has got one. Yeah, it does. Thought it did. Give me my item.
So, Moopy, you are still alive. Impressive if you would have made it this far since your journey ends here. Only demons can enter.
Right. Just like in scenario 1 where we've got the 5 refugees we have to save, we're going to have 5 villagers to save. 1! There's 4 more. One of them is a thief. If I keep the thief alive, I will not be able to get a power wine from the village. But I'm actually going to kill off the thief.
Kill them all.
Come, Moopy army, let us battle. Fuck you, Don Hawk. Gonna make a save here because this battle has crashed the game before. Thank you for wasting one of your sparks on that. Oh, you still go for it, do you? I thought the other one was the one that, attacked the guy. Because like there are 2 knights that move after them from the north. One of them is like super aggressive and one is less aggressive. I thought the one that I targeted already was the one that was like more aggressive. I do need Hera to join, so let me just quickly save here. See how I can bait away. Let's see who is the moopiest. We shall. He blocks off the knight over there as well, which is pretty. All right then, Don Hall. Hold the line, brother. Hold the line. She's not using a sword, so you don't have power over her. Ha 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 ha. She still takes a fuck ton of damage though. Jesus. Check it out. Zero's going to do some damage. Said some. I just have a feeling that Don Hort's going to be a prick. Don't know why. Call it Pigeon's Instinct, if you will. Synthesis is standing next to Hazuki. That's going to kill. Because magic bonus, haha. Sidewinder. Okay, he's not being a prick. Good. I do need Hero alive. And the Pegasus Knight is on the way. The Pegasus Knight is the boss of this fight, so. Oh god. You don't need to talk to Hera. It's an unnecessary cutscene, so it's just time lost to do that. He was a rock warrior! Can you reach that? You can. That sucks. That really fucking sucks. To attack. Let's go, David. The Pegasus Knight is on the way, though. So if the Pegasus Knight goes after David, that'd be really nice. Because then it's just down here and I can finish it off next turn. Nice and easy. If only I could like finish the fight on the turn that Don Hawk dies. Yeah, he's down. Good. Want to see a dead body? That Pegasus Knight is dying. Well, the fight should be over now. Oh! Fight's over. I don't need to go back just yet. I don't need the map. I will go back. Oh, yo. That's it, huh? Yeah, I don't need to go back. I will continue onward, and then I'll go back after the next fight. Okay, with this fight, again, I need to avoid all of the laser beams. There are how many variants? There's just the lower two, then there's the middle two, then there's the upper and the middle, and there's a cross pattern. I think there's 4. There could be one more, but it'll basically jump between different patterns of laser beam connectivity. We're not really going to see the bottom one past the first turn, because generally the conductors that you're nearest are the ones that will activate. So any like variant or any pattern that involves the one you're near is the one that will be pulled up. That's why there's not many with the bottom variant apart from the cross variant. So yeah, there's 6 of them, 2 on the top, 2 in the middle, 2 on the bottom, and there's a variant where they all just connect horizontally. So there's the two at the bottom horizontally, 2 in the middle horizontally, 2 in the top and middle horizontally as one. Then there's what's called what I call the cross pattern, which is where the middle left and top right and top left and middle right connect and create an X. There is a safe spot here, but as well as the X being formed, the 2 bottom are also formed, but then rather than doing a straight horizontal, we're actually doing a little arc. So that arc also pushes back a lot of space that you can't utilize. So you need to kind of know what turn you're on. Right now it's just doing the bottom 2, and it's doing like a push down the center, and that's fine. But yeah, every single turn these are going to activate. We want to aim for that caster, and you can see that I got like 3 or 4 turns out before anything else happened. So you do have a pretty good turn order chance of like blowing everything up that's like worth blowing up. My focus here is getting experience onto 0 if I can. I'm not going to sit there and like cry about it if I don't get experience on him, but yeah, if I can, then great. Thankfully, the door to Robbie, and again, I'm going to get Robbie for numbers, not for any other reason. The door to Robbie is opened regardless of whether or not you get the map. He's similar to Hagane in Scenario 1, where you may not need to worry. Okay, so here is the central middle sign. That goes straight down the middle there, which is pretty... Afterward, it cannot do the same pattern twice, just so you know. There is a risk of this being both what is it? the middle and top if I run into the center, but it probably shouldn't. It might do lower actually, which means I am in trouble. Do this here. Yeah, I think it might. I think I might actually have her getting hit right now. Cross pattern is fine for him. This is the lower half of the. That is fine. That's safe on tech. Yeah, that is safe on cross. I'm assuming it's doing cross right now. It may not do cross pattern. It might do top and middle. If it does, I'll take a hit. I'm not too scared. I don't really want to take more than one though. But I'm playing on the proviso that it's not going to do top and middle, but it's actually going to go cross pattern next. I would kind of like top and middle. That is safe no matter what. This space here is like a true safe spot. Where spaces beyond it and all around it are completely safe. Yeah, I do. I'm playing on the proviso that I'm getting cross pattern here. I did. Okay. So Waltz and Synthesis will take a hit, but they're going to have such slow move. They're going to be quite far back. So they're actually going to like not be in too much danger of the cross or of the enemies in general. I'm just trying to run a crack squad down the center, you know. That'll hit Waltz and Synthesis, yeah. Okay, now we're into the middle again. So this is actually a safe spot for Synthesis. Yep. Anything above this is safe. Does. That is pretty dangerous. That's a lot of damage, but again, I've got plenty of turns in hand just to move in and like heal. No agility again. You don't want to go there yet. Cross. Casters are looking to make some small moves, nothing new. I'm going to heal up Waltz, it's safest to do. I will not do anything until the following turn. And the next turn I'm going to be setting up for a kill on the following turn. Headbutt will die there, that's fine. Oh no, it's not fine! I need her alive. She has freeze. You can take one, but she shouldn't be taking another one. Oh my god, that's bad. Please say that someone who can move has a heal. Good gods. Well, I'm going back after this fight anyway, to be honest, aren't I? I'm going back to the village to get the Robbie Eye and Robbie. So I'll just revive Hedva then. It's just time lost by having to revive her. I definitely forgot, halfway through that, just how bad it would be. Okay. Nah, it's fine, don't worry. Unfortunate. Is the other one going to do the same thing, actually? Didn't move at all. Yeah, it's going to be cross pattern after this anyway, so... Donhort. I think Donhort might have just activated the enemies up there. Oh no. I mean, it might be fine anyway. I may not have to worry about it. If she dies, though... Don't get hit for 11? Don't get hit for 11 again? Wait. Synthesis was in there? Fuck off. No way. She was. She was in there. Can I just have this fight not go completely cataclysmically every single fucking time? Holy shit. I'm surprised those knights can reach her as well, to be honest. I just hate that they're always just like slightly not dead. Really annoying. This fight should have been over on this turn. Synthesis should have killed, and then everyone goes through to kill the boss. Which now got its turn and is going to kill us with Fast and Bark and everything. Can someone kill that mage before it gets to go? Fuck me! This fight is not that hard. I just keep getting bullshit. Losing Synthesis was so bad. I honestly don't know how she died. Like, that apparently is in the spot. Like, no way, dude. I think it's just over, isn't it? Like, there's nothing I can do. This thing needs to die. What a horrible turn order to save on. I thought I saved before Synthesis's go. I can't believe Synthesis is in that, to be honest. She is in it. I mean, she died, obviously, but I can't believe she's in that. How do I kill both of the mages specifically? Like, that's what I want to do. I guess just kill them. I was meant to save 12 minutes here, but again I haven't. It's because something else has gone wrong. No, god damn it. Trying to stay positive, but it's hard. Just everything going wrong. Not even trying to crit. A real shame. Can you just crit? I can't believe this is actually so close to what happened last time. It's a different kind of shit, but it is still just shit. Yeah, this fight is definitely 15 minutesable. But, I mean, it was those guys. I honestly didn't think that they would get to her where she was. And I didn't think she was inside the lightning either. One space to the left and she would have been completely fine. Those Bullseye Knights as a whole have just been a bunch of bastards. Twister. And we have to watch these guys do their thing. I think Hera's dead as well because of that. Oh, Hera's not dead? Hera wasn't in it. Well, I say 4 minutes or whatever, but like it shouldn't have been. It should have been another 10. Like, I should have easily have been for sub 5:30 for with this pace. Oh, it forces you through to the next fight anyway. Okay. I thought you could, like, leave early. Apparently not. Had so many damn deaths, dude. Like, and just because of tiny placement errors. There will be flashing lights during this fight. Just to be aware. This is why it's annoying that you just can't go back to the village first just to prepare. You have to watch the Rainbloods get all their turns. So upset Synthesis is dying again. Need to be careful with these dudes. I didn't revive you, Don Horton. You're back to life. Fuck off. No bit T. Sidewinder is a start. Certainly is a start. That's it, Rainblood Queen. Fuck up the horses. The king does sod all in this fight. If he actually did something, it might be a little bit easier. You know, they even made it so that the Rainbloods couldn't just one-shot everything. I kind of, well, I would actually probably feel a lot safer if the Rainbloods like generally were like a danger, like they blew you up, you know. Nine damage. Oh, ho, ho. Now we have to watch Basander and Death Helen slowly but surely sit there and do nothing but sun. I didn't need to do that. With magic bonus, I could have just... It worked, but... I need to get the early lucky cookie to make sure that Soul Steel like lands a lot of the time. Yo, non-stop with a billion huzzahs. Thank you very much, dude. Welcome back to the fighting class. 78 months is a long time. Thank you so much indeed. Mm. Indeed it does, Ziphos. Indeed it does. Why does it auto-target the water and not the enemy? It's very good, this one. I think it is. I would call it a better game than Shining Force 2, even if Shining Force 2 is my favorite. It's a much slower game though. Long and slow and that kind of stuff. I want you to have 2 more turns. Right, next turn we're going on under the stairs. We're going to start going under the stairs. Adoba is casting on turn. This is very annoying when this happens. When the Rainbloods get into really shit formations like this, they don't help each other. They don't move out of the way to help each other. Like, why are you suddenly going after Death Helen when you can just finish off Percent? I love a melee. Because you can. I don't know. The game's weird. It's because this is the whole mechanic. Is that you want to cast freeze on it to freeze the water so you can cross. So that's why you can actually like attack it, is because it needs to be targetable so you can do freeze. But the fact that you can attack it for some reason is dumb. It would be, I mean, I guess back in the day, isolating targeting purely to a freeze mechanic is quite tricky. Like, help each other. Like, move. Kill the things. Don't just sit there and do nothing. This is why I really want them just to focus down one of them. But I don't have to sit here and watch all of these animations, but, you know. I love watching animations in Shining Force, but this particular fight just makes it really unfortunate. It will be flashing every other turn, or whenever we come down underneath here, just because it needs to show how badly Gracie is getting bullied by Fiale for some reason. Oh, fucking hell, Bishop. Finally decided you wanted to get involved, did you? Incoming flash. I shouldn't have put Robbie up against them, because Robbie's not going to die to these things because his tankiness is high enough. And they're not going to die because the Rainbloods aren't targeting them. It was a bad decision to put Robbie there. Flashing. Can you? Very fucking far. Paralyze. Oh, yeah, it didn't. Fucking. They were going to get their turn. Leave Robbie alone. This fight really is just this long. Oh man. I made it longer than it needed to be. Excuse me, messed up. Flashing. I did make it longer than it needed to be because I'm bad, but. Fuck. You outturned it last time, and now you get outturned. Shite. Poison! What's really annoying about that is not the fact that Moopy got attacked, it's that the fact that David now can't get past. Fuck. I'm not even going to finish it on this turn. This is... I don't know, like... I don't think it went that well the last time I did this fight. I'm quite surprised that I'm this close to what was... let's say gold in the practice that I did. But I think this whole shit with Robbie... I don't know why I have Robbie up here still. Like, he's just taking ages, adding so much time by, like, being an extra turn up here. I think that's the issue. Like, that's probably where I've been at. It's probably added on at least a few minutes. Not good. Fucking hell, David. Oh, this is going slow. I think at the beginning, the first like 3 hours of this was pretty good. But now I'm up to a point where, no, like, this run is now... I'm worried about sub 11 now. I'll say that. I'm definitely now worried about sub 11. Like, nothing's really gone well. For about an hour or two. Fuck is that? Attack the Rainbloods! Add so much extra time to my fucking run. This is not 11 minutes, by the way. This is not real. There's a lot of cutscenes before the 11:30, and you need to change this gold split when I can. A lot of flashing is going to go on here, by the way. So if you have Tricky eyes, then. Probably a good idea to look away. I'll let you know when it's safe. Okay, the flashing should have stopped now. I'm just chilling. Let's go, Prince. Duh, duh. Duh, 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 duh. So if you remember my practice from Wednesday, I found out that if you lose the fight, which is what I wanted to do because it's about 2 minutes faster, you actually have a really much harder fight against Cruart. Probably so much so that you lose the 2 minutes and more that you actually gained back. because it's harder to get your characters across to the executor in order to like win. Yeah. Yeah, we're making our way back to Saraband again, which is the very, very beginning of the game. So yeah, I haven't really made it that too far. But in Saraband, we are going to break the game. Yo, Rune Seeker, thank you very much for 41 months. Welcome back to the fighting class, dude. Cheers, cheers. Greatly appreciate that. Is Xeon in this game? Technically, no. Well, no. Technically, yes. He's not, but technically, yes. There is a bonus disc, which is the premium disc, which was only available to those who had Scenario 1, 2, and 3 and registered all of them with the Sega store. Back in the day, people would be sent a premium disc, and on that premium disc is a series of 6 fights, which are like challenge fights. Leon shows up in one. I also forgot that here's my second Protect Milk, and I should have used the first one. Probably why some people died so often. I don't need him to be alive. But... I do want Robbie for this. Yeah, the 6 battles are really cool. They're basically like it's a bunch of characters from, or bosses from all the Shining Forces. I think there's Dark Soul, Dark Dragon, Ion, Xeon, the boss of this game again, and then I think there's like another, there's like one off, like another one, but I can't remember who. Maybe it's like another Kraken type thing. But yeah. Taros is in Scenario 3. Or Sentinel. But... This fight does take a while, especially when you are fighting back. But fighting crew up without winning is a lot harder because like there's like a lot more spaces are like dead zones, so you can't move people as far, and you have to go on only one gangplank rather than two, so it's bad. Waltz is a bit too far away, damn it. Just stop being such a pansy, Donhall. What if I'm not near? What if I'm not near median? Oh! Oh! Fucking hell. How the fuck did you not kill that dude? What? What? Yo, Destructio, thank you very, very much for the £10 tip. I might be in trouble here. Why the fuck did that target 4? I just think that that's going to go after the cannon again. This fight requires that cannon to go down on this turn. I'm just worried that Hazuki's going to die now, but it's not worth stopping. I'm too far in to do a reset. So I'm just going to have to do this just in case. That is so fucking dumb. Why did it target number 4? She shouldn't have died there. That is really fucking stupid. That was the weirdest inconsistency with targeting I've ever seen in my life. To do. Why am I getting weird shit happening? No, I only pressed one button, Obrimo. It just went straight to 4. It would have stopped and you would have heard a noise if it was going just to 3. The thing is, like, I buffered the input to say yes as well. That's why I targeted it. I didn't want to target 4, right? But I pressed my direction to target and pressed C, and as soon as it landed, it just connected it. But it said 4 rather than 3. It went past it. I was like, what? No consistency. Well, it's not that there's no consistency in that targeting, but I've never had an issue targeting that thing before. What? What? I think I know what happened there as well. You're not meant to lose any cannons at all. But because I targeted 4, I put my focus on 4. But you're meant to do 1, 3, 2, 4. Because there's no way Cannon 1 should die after you get rid of 1 and 3. Straight up. It's really dumb because this is all the shit that I practiced. Like, I've been over this fight like 90 times. I've never had this happen before. Sorry, anyway. Something onto the stream of this Bowie's inaugural SF3 SEC Scenario 2 run. Here's to 5 more hours. Well, I hope not. I hope 4. But thank you very much indeed for the tenor, Destructiox. It's very kind of you. Helps keep me going. But no, I don't think sub 11 is going to happen. Chapter 3 and 4 have been just too bad. There's been a lot of bad RNG and like weird outcomes that I've not been expecting that have just happened. But this is not good. I've lost probably about 35 to 40 minutes in chapters 3 and 4 so far, which is a real shame. I mean, I don't think I've done anything inherently incorrect or what I wouldn't normally do in the run, but just certain stuff has happened and like I've made a couple of errors that have just like really snowballed. The biggest shit is chapter 3's finale with the Kraken, where I lost like 15 minutes to the Kraken split. Purely because of weirdness in how Donhort operates, where no one else operates that way. I wonder if these shots are also like saved into the next part of the fight as well. Fuck off, Donhort, you're wasting time. I've lost about 2 minutes to this fight. Because you start this fight about 12 minutes, 13 minutes in, and this fight should be 13 minutes, and it's taken 14. So I've lost about a minute here. I don't know how losing one cannon is going to affect this, though. I've never lost a cannon before when doing this. both gangplanks are fine. I need to aggress, don't I? As well, so I'm losing time for aggressing. I've got to get Hazuki back. Oh, and Campbell. Oh yeah, because the fucking thing blew up, didn't it? God, this chapter 4 has been bad. Nothing at all compared to, like, nothing close to how I actually practiced it. Bit of a shame. What's the point of putting in so much practice if it doesn't ever, you know, mean anything? Not crossing just yet. These guys hit hard, so. And now we're kind of fucked. I played this poorly. I can't move anymore. Should have moved out of the way. Fuck. I really misplayed here. This guy should be dead already. Yeah, how's it going, Jay? I think if I do this, Campbell's dead anyway. Like, I think this is just not a good idea. I think I've badly misplayed this. Yeah, I need to just do it from where I am. I will say no. It was good and it was okay for a little bit, but it's very recently just... The last couple of chapters have been really bad. Lots of shit, unfortunately, about RNG and weird outcomes and stuff. And this guy being a prick. I should have given him back his halberd at this point, but like... I'm going to check if this forces their turn order straight in. Wasn't good. I don't know if that's going to happen. They'll get pretty good, but I don't think they're going to get that refined. Or at least if they do, you won't feel it as much, because the way this game works versus Shining Force 1 is just a bit different. Yo, Rushlock, thank you very much for 80 months, dude. Like scenario 1 is free. When do you mean? Scenario 1 is a hard game. The new strat's definitely involved, but... So much fucking damage from these things. This is why you don't want to like get on a bad turn order across this. Oh, it already has. I've already done it quicker than 13 hours. My fastest time is 9:15, 9:30. I think Kazragoth's got like an 8 something, or in terms of like in-game time. Not sure how that translates into RTA, but yeah, speedrun.com hasn't been updated in ages, so. I haven't done a run on. I mean, I even on console I got an 11:30 before I actually like started getting sub 10s going and stuff. But yeah. The amount of PBs I have that I've not submitted to speedrun.com. Yeah, I had a look at it, but I haven't watched the whole thing, so I can't verify just yet. Actually, I'm one of the few moderators who probably actually do the full job of actually checking. Why do I have no healing on anyone? Everyone I pick just has no healing. Yep. Well, I mean, Ty doesn't. Ty also verifies his own runs, which is... I'm not one for that when it comes to verification. I like it when... whether or not you are a moderator, you let someone else like, verify your time. Funnily, there's actually a game that I'm like the record holder for, and I submitted a new record and it didn't get confirmed for ages because the other moderator just wasn't around, and I'm like, they're like, why don't you just like verify it yourself? In the end, I eventually had to because the other person just wasn't around, but it was weird not. It's not about trusting. It's just about just doing due diligence. I like to watch them. Yeah. Like, if you're the only mod, it's a different story, right? But when you do have a community, you know, just like someone can just go and do it for you, or like help you out here, you know. It's not going great, Pixels. Yeah, he has been. He has been. What a nerd. I would really fucking appreciate if I could just get a critical hit. I think there's not a single thing in Pal World that caught my fancy. I don't know what I'm supposed to like about that game. I don't know. It just looks like shit. Fuck. No MP. Both of them survived. Both of them survived. It's just... if only Moopy didn't use his second spark, but he did. It was the right decision to use that second spark. Well, actually no, maybe it wasn't. I could have relied on the girls to both do it. But... these things never normally survive this long, but, you know, they are just getting a billion years worth of attacks out. Still, this is going a lot faster. Like, I should be finishing in 3 minutes, really, but because I've still got 2 of these pricks to go through, it's going to take a bit of time, unfortunately. Campbell will die if he gets hit by one of those. Fucking hell, dude. That is honestly so much damage from the map. Way too much damage. I don't trust this to not go through, so I gotta kill it. I don't want the Wing Knight to get another turn. You have to move the full range. You couldn't have just done like a little move. This is not a good idea. Hold him back. Fucking annoying, dude. Why do you not have any HP? Why? HP. Fucking regret hit, dude. Pretty dumb that you can't go up the stairs here. Want something big. Can I have something go my way, please? That was always going to happen. This fight has gone very poorly, sadly. Both chapters 3 and 4 were just atrocious. $7 hours. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get a sub 11, sadly. It's definitely doable, but this run has just been not good. Oh man. I think it's just a bit frustrating because I put so much time into it and practiced so many things and went through each chapter so many times and experienced so many different things. I was like, I felt pretty good about variants. Yeah, I read as well, Destruct. All that. Good old chat. It's nice getting him earlier. He may be a little less shite. Running away, eh? Right, we're actually going to get to see Julian now. He will appear for this scene. Yeah, 2 hours and 10 minutes. Chapter 4. And that was a 35-minute for a happy skip. What the fuck, dude? I genuinely lost 15 minutes there. That is disgusting. I think I just need to figure out how to better control Don Hawk. Quickly pop to the loo whilst these boats are sinking. Oh, I didn't realise there was another text box, dude. Dang. Okay, back to Saraband. Okay, so this is where we're going to break the game, I guess. It's a little bit slow to do. It's not the most like exciting glitch insofar as how you do it, but the outcome of it is a bit crazy. We're going to basically duplicate items. If you've seen me play Golden Sun: The Lost Age and you've seen that run, you'll know that when I get to Trial Road, I can duplicate the Soul Blade, the Thorn Crown, and the Power Gloves and all that kind of stuff by dropping them in Trial Road. Because Trial Road has a thing where the whole gimmick around the section is that you're meant to give up items to proceed. And then you fight with like weakened army at the end. So you're trying to, you know, you're trying to like, the whole point is that everything you give up comes back to you. So in order for the game to make this possible, what it does is it makes a save state of all the character's inventory before you go into Trial Road. Anything that gets used up, if you fail, if you finish, it'll give them all back to you. So if you give up some really powerful armor or weaponry, you'll get it back. The game doesn't like take it away from you forever. But it does this by taking a save state of the way that the inventory was before Trial Road started, so that when you drop shit, you get it back. But what's really cool about the way that these games work is that when enemies have items and you drop them, and you defeat them and they drop the item and you can't pick it up, it'll go to the deals section. Now, this is like a fail-safe that anything that gets dropped, quote-unquote, goes to deals. That's just how it happens. That enemies that drop items, or if you drop an item, they go to the deals section so they can be bought back later. The same thing is true of in this game, where after this cutscene, I'm going to go to another part of Saraband, and my entire party is captured and arrested, and they're all put in prison, and their items are stripped from them. The gimmick of the fight is that you need to like save them, and then yeah, you need to save them, and I've got Protect Milk, 2 Power Wines, Brave Apple. You got a Quick Chicken and a Milk. Should be as well somewhere that can come up, to be honest. Yeah, so I've got quick chicken, oh, and I'm going to get the pimento. Yeah, I'm going to get it. That should be everything I want to dupe. Where are my Swift boots? They're on Synthesis already. Okay. I've got all the items I need. I'm going to get the last one as well in a bit. I do want to sell some stuff because I need to get some weapons. And there's the extra white ring as well. Okay, so let's go make a weapon for Campbell. If I can get the silver spear, fantastic. That's what I want. Rune spear. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I think that is the best one. The silver spear has crit up, which is why I like it. But I think rune spear is the strongest, quote unquote. Maybe it's not, I'm just completely wrong. Counter spear. Yeah, that's one less. Okay. That's all I need for now. Right, now my characters have been taken away. So everything that my items have been for all characters, not just the people who are in prison, but everyone. So even Synthesis and Median are all now save stated. Which means that, yeah, because the gimmick is that you need to free them from their cells. They have no items. They go to a table. They check the table and their items come back to them. Because the table, when they check it, has their item save state, gives it to them. Just, there you go. There's your items. Crack on. So what we're going to do is we're going to utilize this gimmick to dupe items. So I have a bunch of items in Median and Synthesis's possession, and I'm going to drop them and then aggress. That's it. By dropping them, they end up in the deal, so I can buy them back. And I can get more, and I still got the ones that I have. So I basically double everything that I've already got. To make this easier on myself, I'm also going to go pick up an extra character. This fine figure of a man. He has a direct reference to Shining Force 1. Agility 22, 19, actually, yes. So what I'll do is I will give, first off, the quick secret key over. And then I'm going to... This means that Synthesis and Arthur are now going to go ahead of Moopy. So now we're going to drop the healing items. Cool. And from here we can go. I'll go and get the second set of items in a bit, but not right now. You go right there, there's a bunch of items you can pick up that are really good. There's the weapon for Moopy that I want is in there. I'm also going to go up now to get the quarrel. I'll get it now just because. Please let me. Oh no, you can't get it now. I thought you could have. I guess you can't. That's fine. I'll get it later. There's a quarrel that sells for like 9k. Pretty handy. Every time you get caught, this cutscene plays again. So this is another incentive to not get caught every single time you do this dupe. Because you got to run back through this segment every time. It's about a 2-minute rotation to do a dupe, which is a long time. Don't get me wrong. We really do put. I put like 20 minutes into this dupe, into this duping session, and it is a lot to dupe, but it does eventually work out. Okay, so the first time we do that, we just have what we have. Now that we've doubled a bunch of stuff, we can then buy extra stuff to then make the doubles even quicker. Specifically, I want to get power wines and running pimentos and other stuff. So let's quickly grab the extra an extra pepper, because we want an extra pepper. We've got 2 peppers right now. I want an extra apple, and then an extra bit of wine. Right, that's perfect. That's everything that I want. So I've got 2 of everything. But I've got 4 wines and 4 milks. I don't need to use that much. I don't need to dupe that many milks. So after this next dupe, I'm going to just basically use up the milks and replace them with other items that I want to do quicker. Specifically what I want to dupe is apples and power wines. Running pimentos are just going to get done in the course of it. I basically go until I have 12 running pimentos. I need like 12 to get the entire party, or 14, to get the entire party beefed up completely. Okay. So that is... yeah. Right, so in this one, I'm now going to do my final dupes of the milks, and I'm going to use them up and then buy back more. Not buy back my milks, but buy back items that I want to dupe other things. But yeah, one more. But I've now got 4 running pimentos. I started with 1, I had 2, now I've got 4. I'm basically counting my pimentos. I know how far through the dupes I am with my pimentos. When I get to 12, I'll then continue the game, basically. I'll then dupe 2 more by using 2 more in the fight. That'll be my last 2 to get 14. Okay. I've got 6 milks in the back row. I can use the 2 that's in hand now. I'm going to dupe a chicken by using them. I know that might seem weird, but that's how it's going to go. I don't need any more milks though, so... let's buy 1 apple and 1 wine for now. So that's 6 pimentos. I didn't stop there. Fucking hell. Straight through. Eight pimentos. Dang. I tried to play coy, but I'll just buy back in a one more chicken. Buy one back now. Deal the apple. Eight pimentos. Ugh. Yeah. 9, 10. That's 10 then. We're almost there. Again, I want to try and get to like 12, 14. So the next two dupes I'm going to do, I'm going to end up using my pimentos. And this dupes my jobbies as well. Using an item kind of like doubles up the dupe because you're using one and then you're also getting an extra one. So I should really be ending all of my turns using an item rather than just dropping all of them. That probably would make things a lot faster, funnily enough. I probably should be doing that. Don't know why I'm not. I think it's because I don't need as many things of like the main ones I need for all of my force are the pimento. Like Moopy and Co don't really need the others. using apples in battle is really long because you get the level up animation. We want to just kind of use apples in that's the you true. Okay, so I need to just do one more of these and then I'm good. I'm good for peppers, and then I'll basically do like 1 round of just pure everything else. I want to basically buy a shit ton of apples and like dupe like another 6 apples or so, because like I want to push a lot of characters' levels up. If I can get as many as I can to like all my core team to like level 10 ASAP, that'd be pretty damn sweet. It's not mandatory, but it'd be nice. Definitely go that rather than wait. Okay, so now that I've got enough pimentos, I'm going to use the other 2 to get both of these 2 up to... these should have 8 and 7, yeah. Up to 9 move. Up to 9 move. Cool. Now I'm going to buy 2 more apples, and I will basically just do 1 more dupe, and then we're good. And I'll go from here. But I want to buy 2 more apples, so I've got like chunky dupes, you know. Excellent. This is my last one, and then after this we're going to go for the fight. Yeah, I gained control of, or I first got into the fight at 20 minutes. And here we are at 37. This is pretty much 20 minutes of grinding, duping. Technically grind. Spark for synthesis. Another attack +4. Rupee's huge. Cool. That is my dupe. We're done. I don't want to use up too many of my apples just yet, because I could be a little bit more aggressive with them, but I want to make sure that Zero gets his shit together, you know? I will go into here just to buy a couple of healing drops, because I'm going to need them for the fight after. Just because I'm going to be running through everything. Actually, no, I'm coming back anyway before this fight is over to do it. Here we go, here we go, yes, here we go. Hello, let me please. I'm actually going to drop one of my potion healing drops. Oh, I forgot that you get caught by that regardless. That's kind of annoying. Maybe there's a better time to get that. I don't really need the rapier at the very, very first fight, because I just use Spark to get through this fight. That's why I get a few levels to get Spark too. But I want that one so I can sell the Volcanon one for money so I can buy the rest of the shit that I've duped. Because it is expensive. It is. It's like 1,500 per pepper, which is why I want to like utilize the peppers in whilst duping kind of thing. I can. Could have gone. Oh yeah, the cutscene. I got caught. So yeah, this is why you don't want to get caught. But I think when you go and get those items, you're guaranteed to get caught. If after Garvin Manor there's no more dudes and you can still go and get it, I might have to just test that, just to see like after Garvin Manor, can you go and pick up those weapons? You know, if you can, that'll be a lot better. I wouldn't use the sword until after Garvin. We've got enough extra attack already, and you know, Spark is a big part of the damage we're dealing now anyway. Actually, no, I do want to be there. Oh shit. He was meant to move. Oh, they can't target him, he's like. Is that Silver Knight? That's my target. He ends the fight. Which is why it's so good that we get all this shit, because we can just spark him to death. Pretty much on this next turn. And I will want to get as many kills as possible, because the enemies are worth gold coins, obviously. So killing a bunch will give me money. I have had this not kill as well before. Now we're fine. Sweet. Not getting the Mist Rapier until later is just really good, because it It increases Moopy's speed by 5, which means that he doesn't go last. I want to make sure that Arthur and Synthesis are going first to maximize the speed of it, because when Median is last, he can just aggress rather than like having to take up a spot in the inventory with an angel wing or something. Now, before we do this fight, I am going to aggress, and I'm going to basically buy the stuff that I need. Majority of the stuff here I want to get is just the running pimentos, because they are the stuff that's going to make these fights a lot faster. Every single fight from here on out is going to be faster because I have 9 move on all my characters rather than 6, 5, and some 7s. Everyone's going to be able to go maximum distance, and this means that I can just get across boards much quicker. It'll usually take off a couple of turns from most encounters. We're saving a minute or 2 in most fights from here on out, and there's about 9 fights left, so we're saving about 9 to 18 minutes of just being able to get across maps faster. Plus, we're also going to be able to get a snipe, which saves about 15 minutes. I'd say it's probably more than that, to be honest, because that fight is fucking awful. The one that we skip. And so, like, yeah, a lot of fights are just going to be so much faster because of this. And so the 20 minutes probably amounts to, I'd say, about... I don't know. I don't know how much faster it would be. I think that we're not only saving time in fights across the board from then on out, and we can get snipes, but also, by doing this, I am specifically trying to avoid one particular thing, and that is going into the Heroes Trials. Because I have done a run of this game before, and it was about 13.5, 14 hours, and I went into the Heroes Trials, because I didn't have anything for the back row. So I took Papettes into the Heroes Trials, got a Wyvern and a couple of Hydras, and took them into the tank fight against Garvin. Hoped that defense down and all that kind of stuff would be enough to defeat Garvin, which is what it was. But now, what I'm trying to approach is have a crack squad of 3 people who are going to go in and annihilate Garvin. That's the goal. And I've been building it with Waltz, but I'm also thinking that Hazuki would be a good shout as well, because she has the attack spell, basically. Right, so I want to sell my old foil. I want to sell the Volcanon wand. And anything else of note? Or Swift Boot. Right, let's use this stuff. Running Pepper. 1 on Campbell. Up to 9. 2 on Waltz. Hazuki needs 1. David needs 2. And then eventually, and I've got 4 more. 2 for 0, and I think there's one other person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0. Wait. Did I make 2 more than I needed? I think I did. I mean... Fine. Right then, so... Okay, I'll do that for now. I probably will get more level ups for them. It's just right now, I don't want to use too many. I would need to make sure that I've got enough for 0, you know? Cool. We're good to go. Yeah, there's no guys here. I think if I can just get through the thing, I don't have to worry about getting caught. As long as I can still get there. I'll need to check. Check another time. I hate you, Master Mage. Just so you know. I hate you. The crew rolling deep. Yeah, they haven't even recognized just yet. It is a bit annoying that they do like go into the room with you. And I know why they do it, but like it is kind of annoying that they do. I don't know. These guys are gonna like slowly be able to defeat me as well, so I can use them to kill off my characters that I'm not using. So yeah, you get in here quite quickly, and then this just takes ages because there's so much cutscening going on inside the manor. Like, getting into the manor is fine, but it's like another 10 minutes from here. Like, even though I just got to get to the top of the things, to the top of the flight of the stairs. I find it really interesting as well, how close we are. Like, even though we have 9 move, it's actually like slightly inoptimal. I kind of feel like I want to have like 8 move almost for this fight. Not because it's better, because it's not, but it's just there's one enemy that if you go the full distance, you get fucked. You need to be really careful with how you kind of like approach it. A very, very odd beginning to this second part of the fight. As we're cresting the 8-hour mark. 1 second as well. I'm back. Sorry, just exchanging pleasantries with the partner. The Moopy army is here. The Moopy army? Shit, not the Moopy army. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. The harpies are doing harpy things. The masked mage, you see, here's the thing. Because everything here gets its go first, because that's the nature of how it works when you enter a new area. Don't poison. Thank you. I wish the other royal guards would not just to sit there and be shit and actually just like annihilate all of those guards. You're useless, Arthur. Absolutely useless. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, this guy, he has Sc.2. He can reach the bottom of the stairs there. So you can't actually go all the way to the bottom of the stairs. I gotta go here, which is really awkward. We don't have like the actual firepower to finish him. Unless I get a nice crit here. Oh, flash gazer. Fucking hell, yeah. Let's go. Perfect. Also, I realized I didn't give Waltz any Brave Apples. He's still level 5. He'll kill the thing. Dang. The thing is the Harpies are annoying because they will, like, do shit. They enjoy their they enjoy their panic. Basically confuse, and it's not very fun. Probably standing strong, fucking. Now they can't get through. Not ideal. When you come upstairs, they get angry. Now again, this best time is not actually best. A lot of splits were just done in the back half of the run, just kind of doing stuff and not actually like true splits. So I'm not worried about this. Honestly, it was just chapter 3 and 4 that was very clearly not good enough. But I feel like we can definitely be around this point at 7 hours-ish. 7:20, 7:15. Could even be there's probably loads of ways to optimize the first 4 chapters even more. Like, you know, I'm not anywhere near optimal. But it's one of those things where I feel like there's a lot of stuff I could definitely be doing. But I'm happy with this for the most part, I guess. I definitely have been a bit pissed because of chapter 3 and 4 being so bad. Honestly, I think I'm about 40 minutes behind where I want to be. Which I mean, I know sub 10 would have been really hard. Sub 11 was what I wanted, but in my head I had 10:30, 10:40. I don't think it's going to take me 2.5 hours to complete the game from here. It's probably going to be 3. We'll have to see. Yeah. No panic though. Good. No panic at all. Really nice. 2 more monks, of course, because this game sucks. Eh. Huh. Well, I mean, to be fair, it getting a kill there does just prevent it from having its turn. But yeah, you can see that the length of this fight is not how long the fight is itself, but all the cutscenes that play alongside it. So it's a very bloated split, but it's not actually this long a fight. I would be interested to see how, to actually have a look at how many cutscenes there actually are.
Robbie is dead.
How's it going, Dark Soul? How are you? I don't know how I want to do this, but I want to get the halberd. I mean, just check it. A bit more than enough damage here. Cool. My favourite Shining Force villain. My favourite Shining Force villain is probably... either Galm. He's not technically a villain, but he is at the same time. Galm or Dark Soul. In terms of like plot and what they do. I wouldn't count their like subordinates as like I'm thinking main villains. Like Dark Soul has a really good theme and is generally like does a lot of shit in a lot of Shining games. He's really solid. Galm's really fucking cool though. He's a really good like. He's not really like the ultimate villain of this game. Bullsome is the ultimate villain, and he's not really the ultimate villain of Shining the Holy Ark either. But I think that he plays an interesting role. Galm does. But like Bullsome's a bit shit, really. Doesn't really do much. Like his presence is felt not by him himself, but by his cult. And I think that's quite fascinating, that the Bullsome sect is such a powerful force in itself. I like Xeon a lot, but in terms of like design and size, I think he's huge and he's scary, but like he doesn't have too much presence either, bless him. Oh. It works with the outfit. There she is. Honesty. The one true Bay. How about you, Dark Soul _99? What's your favourite Shining Force villain? Bye, baby. Love you. Course not, mate. I'm very curious to know who your favourite Shining Force villain would be. You're not very clear. How would I know? If you're thinking about just general antagonists and not like the final villain of a thing, because like there's a lot of antagonists in this game. There's loads. Like the entirety of Destonia is outside of Moopy's army himself. Like, the entirety of that army is, or that entire place is just full of horrible people who commit atrocity after atrocity. Why have I gone in here to do this? Went into the wrong shop. I don't need my power-up stuff just yet. I'm going to be doing a big stuff when Zero rejoins after this. In 5-4, but I need to make sure I do the order right again. I don't want to kill Dakarov early. Leave the coin and the material here. Princess Ellis with your first video game crush. I don't remember who my first video game crush was. It was probably something like Princess Zelda or something. Adult Princess Zelda in Ocarina of Time, probably. I think any earlier than that, and I don't think I was really kind of like of the mind where I was thinking about girls, you know. Like I probably did. I mean, Sarah's one of my favorite like RPG girls anyway. Just in terms of sheer design, I think she's awesome. Yeah, like I don't think I fancied Sarah as a kid. I was very young, like 3 or 4. Like maybe 7 or 8 when Ocarina of Time came out, so the idea of like girls was a bit wasn't quite so just like, you know. Welcome in there, by the way, Baron von Mauer. How are you? Right then. You really like King Gallum? Yeah, he's not bad, Gallum. It's a shame you don't get to see as much of him. I think that's the only thing, is that he does have a strong presence, but you never see him. You know? I think you hardly see him anyway. Ramladu? See, if you're thinking about those characters and then what's his face? Elliot is really cool. probably one of the goats, I'd say, of sort of Shining Force, just because like I think the fight for him. I talk about this a lot with like certain games where I say there's like a difference between something being genuinely good and like a set piece being really good that heightens something up. Like I talk about this with Saturos theme in Golden Sun. I don't think that the Saturos theme is anywhere near the best composition in that game. I think it's a pretty good track, but I don't think it's like amazing. But the set piece that is fighting Saturos on the top of Mercury Lighthouse is awesome as hell, right? That is just so baller. It kind of just, it holds it up. And I think Elliot gets more depth added to him in the DS version, funnily enough, which most people don't like to admit, but it's true. Yeah, I think that fight is so cool. And I think he seems like one of the. I think he was like my first example of like a character who was on the bad side, but was like legitimately very good, like a good person, but just was on the other side of the equation. I really appreciate that. Well, unfortunately, he's dead. I think Elliot's son, though, is in... technically, Elliot's son is in... Final Conflict. You really hate Synthesis, don't you? Yeah, he is a monster character, like unnecessarily strong. I don't think it's as, I mean, it's easy to make him really, really reliable, right? But I don't think it's like as easy as it looks in a speedrun to make him like absolutely insane. We've just found a way to make it happen, you know? Speedrunning's cool. I'm definitely getting tired with it as a runner. Like, I haven't done a speedrun for a long time, like a proper one. Like, my routing and running of this is like, I would say it's a bit of an anomaly for me nowadays. Not in general, but nowadays. Casual 70 damage. $16. Why couldn't you have dealt 17? And no one's able to get that last hit. Well, it's going to be one more turn, I'm afraid. I have absolutely no idea, in all honesty. It's hard to say because I don't know how someone else will play the game, you know? It's, I mean... It's just, I don't know, like... someone who's controlling them would be so much more aggressive and so much more evasive that it's kind of... It would make things obviously a lot harder, I don't know. They also have, in certain circumstances, many more units than I have, you know? And that's a bit unfair. Power Wind. One of them. I wonder which one. Nice to meet you, Synbios. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Attack spell? Good. Oh, that's a lot of twos, dude. I don't think Synbios is a real name, that's why. This is a big menuing segment. Fucking hell, dude. Wow. So bad. What the fuck? That's a disgustingly large amount of 2s. Really nasty. I do want to do a little bit more. Or 3. Oh, I've got 5. In fact. Cool. Right, that should be good. I'm probably going to need to buy more for 0 at some point. Because right now, I don't need it. I want to make sure I defeat Ceos again first. Daka second. Daka is the one who has the Shiva sword. It's very important that if you want the Shiva sword, you kill whoever drops it first, and that's that guy, Ceos. I can get to Ceos in 3 turns and kill him in 3 turns, and that's fine. The issue is just I need to... last time I killed Daka in 1 hit. All I need to do is just reverse what I'm doing, rather than going Daka. I went like soldier, or rather gunner, Daka, priest, but I can go gunner, priest, Daka, and that'll basically just... As long as 0 doesn't go first. Nice murdering. Well murdered. Nice. So yeah, go and kill that priest first, rather than going for Ceos immediately. Or Daka. I don't think Oddeye. Oddeye will sound more insulting. Your child will be like, everyone will be like, look at Oddeye. Woo. It'd be really unfortunate if Oddeye also had a lazy eye. Like, if the hill giant decides to, like, regret hit, it'll be fine. Yeah, we're fine. Don't know. Couldn't decide how I wanted to do that. Oh, wow. Bad turn order. Really? That's really bad turn order. How the fuck did he outturn Hazuki? Nice little bit of extra time loss there. Thanks, game. I mean, it's a lot of time loss, actually. To watch all of this shit just because of one fucking outturn. I hate you, bird boy. I have a feeling that that Dak is actually going to move away. Oh, okay. They locked him in. Good. Kind of annoying having to watch it all though. Like this could have been over by now, but Zero went too fast. I think I actually accidentally gave him Swift Boots, or no, Hero got Swift Boots. So yeah, I was just wondering that if like the turn order was a bit weird, but I could maybe just like sort out with some quick chickens to make sure that that is fine. But watch him get outturned by everyone now, and yeah, lose even more time. Okay, he didn't. He did die, don't worry. Please wait, Domeric. Please wait. So yeah, it was an hour and 50 to get through that chapter, and a good half of that was just the dupe, really. Garvin's mana is long, but these last two fights are nice and quick. Right then, final chapter. The final chapter. I'll give the Shiva sword over to Zero. I'll know exactly how much attack he has, and then I can distribute the rest of my power wines accordingly. Dasher? Kill Daka? Okay, then here we go. The final chapter. So inexperienced, me. I do like this, that you're kind of like pushed into a position which you don't really want to be in, like assisting Emperor Domeric with his overtaking the Republic. You're not in a good position here, and it feels bad. Where is the Gaia Axe, actually? Dark matter. I do want the Gaia Axe. want to sell it. Zero's got more than enough attack power. It's got 135. '87 attack. Walter's got 70. In a great position. The rest of the water is in with... Okay. I am missing a couple of wines, and they're currently on Arthur, so... We've got 2 pimentos left, and they're going to be for pipettes, I guess. Yeah, there's the wines. Cool. That's everything. P, move out to the marshes. There is another lucky cookie, and I only got one of them. I forgot to get the earlier one. You want to give it to Synthesis because luck increases the chance you have to land status ailments. And death is a status ailment that I can land on the Queen Worm here. So I could literally send Synthesis through and just like drop a Soul Steal, see if it lands. Movie becomes trusted. So yeah, because of the move, we can just get through this. So I'm just going to cut a line straight across to the boss. Don't want to dick around with this one. Not this time. Ate it up. God damn it, the Nenes can't get anywhere. Panic! Wow, didn't use panic. Pretty cool. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I shouldn't have killed that Hydra at the back. I should have killed that Hydra there to give everyone else access forward. No one else has any issue. Zero doesn't have an issue moving, so he should just go. But instead I did this. Got Blaze. Got Tornado. That was good, David. That was good. That's why we like the rune scheme. Sorry, that was funny to me. Zero could die if breath happens. Breath is like piercing damage, so you can't really stop it. I just don't think I can do anything about it. I'm either going to lose 0 or I'm not here. Oh, he went after David! Oh my god! David got breathed instead. Lol. Halitosis! We've actually already cleared now. I will be doing some re-clears. Yeah, I mean, I'm busy focusing on this. I probably will stream it again. Like, I just need to get my things done. Like, my Camelot Month rewards take precedent because they were paid for, essentially. They were milestones for raising, that, you know, I'm doing for raising money for an event. So I want to, I'm going to quickly let this play out. I'm going to go just pull the curtains. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense than you think. The curtain that we have in the study is not actually like curtains, but like just one curtain we hang over the top because we haven't actually got stuff there. So I had to, in order to let natural light in, I have to like lift the curtain over the rail. Drink bottled light. Sounds about right for you. Real shame that you can't. What is your speed actually? 28. Yours is 27. Oh. This map is not going to be a pain. It would be a pain if I didn't have a really, really overpowered Zero thanks to the dupe glitch that I did earlier in Chapter 5. I can fly 9 spaces, and on the next turn that Minotaur's dead. My party's just staying put and doing nothing because the enemy will die. Need to zoom in to mitigate the lag. There's lag on this battle map. And honestly, just zooming in once is enough to get rid of it all. I had to use so many extra potions on Zero as well because he got so many 2s. I think he got like 6 or 7 2s rather than anything helpful. Close. Need a Sky High or a Thunder Shock. Ideally a Thunder Shock. Fight should be over. Yep, Minotaur is the boss. Which is why I named this split Minotaur Snipe. He's got the crit plus 12 accessory on and he's not critting. What is it with me and my chances to crit, dude? Just one shot the dude. Bad damage rolls. I did this at 130 last time and killed him at 130. I have 135. I just need to get Thundershock, and I'm not getting it. Been here for over a minute now, resetting. Lovely time loss. Oh, it was so close. Just get Thundershock, brother. Seven minutes. Rather than like 25 or something. Like that fight is long if you do it normally. Sub 10 is absolutely the goal here. I mean, I'm not going to be able to do it today, but like, I just mean like in general. Like I've lost about 40 minutes. I should be sub 9 easily on Minotaur and just like however long it takes to do Helen, Garvin, and then Tibort and Yasha. We're nearing the end of the game, friends. We have the last 3 fights left. Thank you for being here, Aish. You've been here since the beginning. Lurking away. Hugely kind of you to have me up in the background. Thank you, brother. It's a shame I'm not going to be able to... Shining Force 1 is 4.5 hours. Shining Force 2 is now sub 4. In the true any percent. My PB is a 5:30, but I don't do the RNG manipulation or out of bounds, which is actually one of the things I'm learning this year as part of Camelot Month. So 4.5 hours, 5.5 for me, sub 4 if you're RNG manipulating. And then scenario 1 of this game is about 8 to 9 or 8:30 to 9 hours. So yeah, the Shining Force 3 are their longer games. There's a lot more cutscenes. Like about an hour and a half of this game, 2 hours is probably about cutscenes. 2 hours? Probably not 2 hours. Like an hour to an hour and a half, probably. I think if you see this and you know that the older games are a bit shorter, that I mean 6 to 8 is a fair call. But Shining Force 2's RNG manipulation and out of bounds is actually really, really big deal. Because at about just over the halfway mark through that game, every single fight is a snipe. You just stand in the back, and then you out of bounds yourself to the boss, and then just one shot it by RNG manipulating to like get a double attack. It's quite a lot. A new Minky blanket. I have to consider it. Puppets is going to be used for the end, but not just yet. Okay, so you've got a weapon, you've got a weapon. You have. Everyone's got a weapon. Apart from Synthesis. In all honesty, her getting a weapon like that is going to be good because it's going to go from a B tier to an A tier magic damage increase, which is going to help out a little bit. Give her a few more points of damage out of Spark. Nice. Still haven't played them. But they're pretty cheap. I'm not sure if you've got them on Steam. They're pretty cheap on Steam. Like £1, I think. I might have some codes, actually. Sega sent me a bunch of codes and stuff, some games, during Camelot Month that I still need to give a few of them out. I did like a kind of, everyone who kind of donated was put into like a raffle, and I kind of need to pull some names still. Yeah, the Sega Mega Drive collection, both Shining Force 1 and 2 and Shining in the Darkness, are all on the Mega Drive collection. And so anything that has the Mega Drive collection, so PS3, 360, PS4, 5, all the other Xboxes, Steam, even Switch and stuff, they've all got it. But you can buy them individually as well for like £1. Pretty good. It could be like $1.50. The first one's really like... 2 is like the most quality of life improved. 1 is a really good game, but playing 2 makes it hard to go back to 1. But playing 1 might put you off playing 2, I find. Because 1 is a very particular game. It's great, but you need to kind of be ready for it, you know. We must follow orders, Campbell. So her name in this game is, I call her Death Helen because her name is Death Heren, which I think, or Desheren, which is a really, it's Dessheren, which I think is just like a quick translation of what would be Death Helen. I think Death Helen sounds better anyway, but Desheren. I am the Moopy Army! She brings down a lot of casters. It's if evil, why hot? Yes. Stop being gorgeous, Death Helen. This is why everyone wants a goth GF, right? Because it's all of the dark and brooding makeup. Menacing eyeshadow. I need to be sure about how I'm doing this, to be honest. I should probably actually go for this. Dragon Snipe. Perfect, to be honest. Just putting that thing out of commission, wonderful. Just hope that the dude doesn't like walk in the way and just like attacks from there. If he walks in the way, what's the fucking point? Good. Still hits like a fucking truck. These lads. It's kind of nuts. Might kill, actually. I'd convert to Bull Zone for him. Of course you don't get a stopped turn, because it's the enemy. The enemy don't get stopped turns, they always get their turns. Even if you're paralyzed, it doesn't matter, they will still get their go. Zero hasn't got his ring on right now, which is going to make him a lot tankier. That's life, I guess. And my linchpin is in place. No, he's not in place. He's one space too far forward. What the fuck? I'm going to take this. I think it's better to go after the other mage, but I'm going to see if I can kill it first. Yeah, it's dead. Basically, magic damage is just like guaranteed fuckery, whereas it's not as bad. You. Whoa, now 31. Why did you just deal negative damage? What the fuck was that? Nice crit again, because this prick just... I'm gonna crit too, don't worry. That's fine. I don't think you're going to be going into this fight without losing someone the way I'm doing this right now. Which is a bit of a shame, but like... It's a bit of a shame to lose friendship bonuses, but... Okay. That kind of sucks. I'm not letting her that thing's magic crack on, to be honest. Again, that's not good. I've lost way too many units here. This is actually a lot more than I thought I was going to lose. What the fuck? People keep getting pulled off. Not pulled off, that's definitely the wrong word. Pulled out of line and killed. I don't think I can kill on this turn either. Really bad. $38. This is getting progressively worse. I need to go a few turns back. I need him alive. This went really well to begin with. I don't know how I lost it, to be honest. It's a real shame. Just so little damage. Why? I've genuinely lost my entire force here. Kind of crazy. I was slow, I'm afraid. I think that's killed the sub 11 as well, because like the Mad Garvin fight should be over fairly quickly, but I can't say. Yeah, losing all of your friendship bonuses just before the finale is a bit annoying. Yeah, I mean, losing Hazuki from that first, like, shared... Took 31 damage from Hell Dragon when everyone else, like, took, like, well, where Campbell took 26, where David took 26. He did a lot better, but apparently it wasn't enough. Well, I like friends who increase that damage further. Specifically, losing David and median friendships. Like, if the person who gives the debuff, well, dies, it's worse, obviously. But like, if Hazuki dies, she loses her friendship from both me and David. Good point, well made. I'm gonna try. Hmm. $70 attack, 72. I'm gonna do Hazuki in the back row. You got the swift boot. Oh, good. Got healing. Letting you die. Yeah. That's the plan all along. God. We're marching on the capital, off we go! Median and his little Sonic shoes. Taking the attention away so that David and co can get on board. We will easily defeat you. You can depend on me, Prince Moopy. I am David of the Moopy Army. You have been boarded. Unfortunately for you, Garvin, I have 2 people with me. I need shock. I need shock. Or I can just, like, take it slow. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, next turn we set up. And then afterwards we take down Garvin. 2 turns is all we need. On Garvin, that is. So 3 turns from here. That was more damage than I was expecting it to be. I'm going to do this and just see how bad it gets. I want to at least get the kill. How the fuck did Waltz one-shot that? Honestly, what did that Waltz do that day? I just can't risk it. The thing is, a bunch of enemies are going to be coming out, specifically the, yeah, these guys. And they'll get their turn. Call off your forces and surrender, Garvin. He's shining the Holy Arc now. I'm Garvin. I'm gonna take this. No? Why do you get that turn? Fuck you, buddy. Do you want to just, like, not be shit? Just crit. Just fucking crit. Oh my god, it's infuriating, dude. He just never crits. He is just an absolute, complete waste. I'm really worried about that, about the thing coming through and just like doing its thing. Fucking move, David. Fuck is this, honestly? Like, why can no one do any damage? Oh, that's not good. Not tanky enough. This is fine if I just don't have the fucking sorcerer just using like a billion fucking attack all the time. This would have been fine if the sorcerer just didn't get a billion freezes off. But it did. This is really annoying. Like, this, I'm so confused. I'm dealing so little damage with everyone, but the thing is, there's no crits happening. And I kind of need to get crits. Like, this is dependent on me getting crits, this entire strat. The attack plus didn't seem to do too much. I need to see how it can play out, and then basically... I probably shouldn't have saved with those freezes. I need to kill that wizard. It's a bit of a shame, but I need to kind of like... I probably should just get 0, kill it, and then everyone move in behind and just buff from there. Takes off an entire HP bar. Yeah, it's over there. What did I save on? What did I save on? Did I save on David's attack on the witch? No, I did. I saved on you. Okay. I'll take that. There's no attack up on what's his chops, but it's fine. Because what I'll do is Hazuki can just kind of be there to cast the attack spell anyway, rather than anything else. I'll let her tank. These guys don't attack because they're weird. Go there. This is better. Like, I just can't have that thing casting again, that's all. But I'm just really confused because, like, David's dealing a lot less damage than he did last time on Garvin. He's got a similar amount of attack. I need his crits. That's the thing. Like, I need him to, like, start dropping some fucking fire beats right now. But I think this is a fine turn to save on and go for. That's really annoying that you outturned as well, actually. I'm gonna need crits from everyone. I'm gonna need crits. Come on, Hazuki. Don't let me down. Not low in this game. You got like multiple crits it can choose as well, so it's like there's a really high chance to crit in this game. And it's also plus 12 damage, like so that's why it's really plus 12 for the mid crit and then more for the higher crits. It's a lot of damage extra for the crits in this game. So it's annoying that I have to sit here and roll for them, but I need them. Thank you. The way this snipe works, it just requires it, sadly. Mm-hmm. This Bow Knight being active is annoying. I've never seen the Bow Knights be active like this. The Bow Knights stay on the side and do fuck all. Miss. Miss, miss, miss. He's also got a chance to miss because he's been like blinded. Check. If I don't sub 11, it's because of this fight. Or everything else, but this fight in particular. Sidewinder. Only 150. No! Fuck! Why do they all crit? Like the Giga Breakers shouldn't be critting because they're hitting against sword sword strength. Like that's bullshit that they crit into me. That's really, really dumb. $24? Okay. He's through the illusion as well. I don't know why I'm saving this. to get the out. This'll work out. I like this turn order. Need a good crit. That's a good crit. Jesus. Stop critting every attack. See what I mean by crit chance being high? You fucking kidding me, dude. Fucking Giga Breakers, man. Fuck you, David. Zero did his part. Just you need a good crit and you can get this. Creating that line wasn't a good idea. I needed to try and mitigate the amount of angles that the opponent could hit from, and that was a better shout to do it that way. Yeah. Okay then. One more fight, and I've got to do it in 40 minutes to get the sub 11. My dream is finished. The attack plus is good. Like, I feel like a lot. I mean, I definitely want to use support. I think I need to have a turn order manipulate. I need to turn order manipulate that so I have everyone. Well, in that scenario, David should have had the Swift boots because he was going last. So I should have used him to boost everyone so that their defenses are higher when I go into that, so I have less issue about dying or taking hits or anything like that. And I want to be able to get the attack buff off. I could always just take an extra turn, killing like the killing the enemies at the beginning. So there's the 2 archers and the caster, and that caster is just a right fucker. How's it going there, Durrani? I'm good, thanks. We're at the end of the game. Final fight. And as long as I can get a sub 11, that'll be cool. Yeah, you need like... I was hoping to get 3 turns on it, but Hazuki and David weren't doing enough damage. I mean, maybe I just have to get even more... Maybe like 1 more round of like pure power wine duping. just to have like extra attack on those 2. Because I used a bit of wine on Waltz and on basically just not this lot, and I feel like these ones, this lot need it across the board a little bit more. Moopi's strong. I do have strength in here. Like Waltz is powerful. Synthesis has magic, obviously. So I've got a bunch of damage dealing characters. It's going to be interesting because I've only got 5 characters that deal damage. This is the annoying part of this fight, actually, is that you have to fight with Symbiosis' army as well. Well, not all of them. Where are you? You're there. You can come through as well. Oh, this is actually kind of nice. It's the Sega Saturn. Shame we didn't have that a little earlier. No! That sucks, dude. That sucks, dude. Finding outturned fucking... What is his speed? I can't have him use double feint, I'll say that. 34. Well, to be fair, I'll give you that. Jesus Christ. About. Just about. It's unfortunate that Finding has outturned Synthesis. Maybe I can take a double feint. Maybe I can take a double feint. I don't really want to take a double feint, but I potentially could. It's very annoying that you outturned Median, though. That is bad. Why did that not kill, dude? I'm standing next to her. Well, to be fair, we did die, so we lost a bunch of our power up. Wow, really? What is this fucking turn order, dude? It's shit is what it is. Why did I not give you anything? Should have given you something. No worries, Goose. I'll do my best. Hope you're good, dude. Hope you're good. Fucking hell, really? Genuinely taking damage. Huh? Our pets is fine to take damage. I don't mind. I will use the Goddess Tears to get 2 Spark 3s. Rather than using the Spark 3 here, I don't need it. Beam drop is nice. I don't want to be too hasty here. I've got 9 moves, so I can basically just blitz up there whenever I want, but I need to be careful. Okay, cool. Spark 3. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna use something bad. Yeah. Spark 3 as well. Oh, Pipette survived. No. Need a crit. Blue. Nah, as soon as the fight's over, it's over. Rather frustrating, actually, because, like, I have this healing rain. Do I want to use it now? I feel like I do. Fuck you, Yasha. I will save this, actually. I know it seems like a bad idea, but... Or it's probably because it is, but... Super lovely. Crit. Imagine if this worked. Imagine if this worked, dude. I would lose my shit. That's fair. This is winnable. Not if you do that, Campbell. What the fuck was that? GG's. Sweet. Sub 10, sub 11. Sub 10 is definitely on the cards. He would have died earlier if I used Blaze earlier as well. But yeah, sub 10 is definitely on the cards here. I lost a lot of time today. Soulmate as well. GG's. Sweet. Man, like, honestly, so the beginning was all right. This Northern Plain, this 1-3 was disgusting. It was amazing. Really good. Mountain Path was fine, but could have been better. Violent was fine, could have been better. Anafect Dock was all right. It was a bit sketchy, but it was all right. It could have been better. That was dog shit. I lost like 5 minutes there to sunset. I lost a minute there because I had to go and revive people in Secret Cave, but the fight went well. I gold split it from my practice, but it was a minute lost from time loss from reviving. The Southern Plains went okay. It could be better, of course, but it went okay. Edmund's Ambush, that went good. I had to do one reset on the boss snipe, but it was fine. Stump Halls was dog shit, but we got there. Stump Treetops was a bit dog shit, but we got there as well. I wasn't too upset with it. Barrened Plains was okay. I had to play it a bit slow because Campbell was not very fast and he was not a high enough level, so I couldn't take him to the Julian spot quickly. I had to like take a few turns. Barrened Beach was dog shit, I think. Well, to be fair, my strats are dog shit. I don't know the way to manipulate the spawns to be able to do that. Yo, thank you very, very much for the 5 bits, Bird. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, the Barren Plains could have been better. Sorry, Barren Beach could have been better. Happy Skip. Now, this took 35 minutes because I did it 3 times because Don Hort is a loser. That can be a 15-minute split. I lost about 20 minutes there. That was genuinely dirty. I lost a lot of time to that skip. I unequipped Don Hort. He still attacked the Lizard Man. I just have to take Median out of the fight. I tried to make it work without, but Don Hort was just being a dick. So I just need to do it the right way. That was bad. That was about 20 minutes, as I say. This was okay. It wasn't aggressive. This was better than I did it in my practice, but it still could be even better. There's about 5 minutes there. Fuck this fight, I guess. I don't know. It could have been stronger again. The Executor was okay. Could have been faster, but I was panicking about what I had to do, and I lost some characters, so it was weird. I mistargeted, and it cost me 2 minutes. This fight was good start, slow end. Prisonyland, that was fine. The dupes went okay. I got the kill. I might change up my order of doing things, but yeah, because I don't need the Mist Rapier. But I'm wondering if it's required for the kill. But Garvin's Manor. Ooh, yeah, it was fine. It's a long split just because of the cutscenes that take place in the fight. Headland Desert was good. I forced myself to be. I could push further. I can do that faster just by pushing further with Synthesis, so I have more Sc.2. Seos and Dakar. Zero outturned everyone, so I had to +1 turn onto Seos and Dakar. Other than that, fine. This was again good, but I can make it faster by being better targets choice. The Minotaur Snipe was fine, I just didn't get the right crit. I got the wrong crit for a bit. It cost me 2 minutes. Death Helen. Went poorly at the end. Mad Garvin, right strategy, wrong execution. I know what I want to do next time, but it won't take 30 minutes next time. It should hopefully take 25, 20, or 22, that kind of area. Tibor and Yasha, I did it as best I could. It was annoying that Finding outturned median. But other than that, the fight went as well as I could have expected it to, really. I got good shout. I got Spark 2 when I needed it, which is the most important thing. Sorry, Spark 3. The Tibalt and Yasha fight was good. I mean, it could be faster, obviously. Like, I could be a lot more aggressive on killing one of them and maybe not putting them both at the same time. But I used the Healing Rain early. It maybe didn't need to get used that early, but I made the decision and it worked out. I didn't die. But honestly, there's about an hour, let's say free. You got to get it, but like there's about an hour that I can definitely get just by being a bit more on it with these strats. I'd say sub 10 guaranteed. 950, 940, I'd like to say I could get. And then anything below 930 is requiring me to just get better at the game, but get better optimal strats, better luck. But honestly, I'm really happy with that.